Good.
What's up, everyone? Nova here. And it's time to make Mika cry again. Well, no. I hope
Good.
not. But we're doing story 2 of Neverland. Last time, it ended off on a good note, which I was really surprised at, because it's Nikke. But I guess they wanted to do something special for Christmas this year. So I haven't even taken a look at story 2 yet, or what it looks like. But let's get started.
I feel like we're gonna hit the jackpot with these guys.
Let's make our way over there. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. This background looks a little more serious than the other one. So I'm wondering what's in store. Actually, before we start.
Is this the right way?
So this way we don't even have to stop. Let me collect these real quick.
Very well. Moving
Now
out.
we start story 2. Okay, this part's nice here. Hard doesn't unlock for another 2 days as well, too. Also, actually, there is something I wanted to show you guys.
Shall we get started?
Is it a bet? Are we gonna go play a game? Sounds fun. Oh, can I really do this?
Sadly, we don't have Ludmila yet. We are going to do another poll for her, though. We did one last
leave it
time,
to
and I
me.
said we'd do another one this time as well, too. But this is what I wanted to show you guys.
Are we gonna go play a game? Sounds fun.
Can I actually do it from here? No, I can't. Okay. Back out real quick. I wanted to do this as we were going through the story. Finally have her outfit. Took a while, but I did it. Blancs is on the way as well, too. We'll have a little while more to get that one.
Position confirmed. Let's go.
So now let's go back and put our
Are we
team
gonna go
together.
play a game? Sounds fun. Just leave it to me.
I'm actually kind of surprised that more
Oh,
people didn't get outfits
can I
like Unwa
really
or
do this?
Vesti, because as we know, Emma already has hers.
Shall we get started?
But now, without further ado, let's go.
Looks like the weather has cleared up somewhat. Let's start moving.
Yay! That was faster than I thought.
Blanc, Noir, can I leave you in charge?
Of course. We'll hold down the fort. You go ahead. Yeah, what she said.
Okay, I'll be back.
Yippee! Thank you, everyone. You all can look forward to the best fireworks display you've ever seen. Da-da-da! Let's set off fireworks wherever it is we'll go. Not long until we reach the top. I can already tell the fireworks are going to be spectacular. You bet.
Ballorda and Mika skip forward merrily hand in hand, with equally bright smiles on their faces.
I'm glad that I tagged along. Are you crying?
That's awesome. I've just got something in my eye. The friendship is so heartwarming. There we go.
You always find a way to surprise me.
And look at that smile, too. As we approach the peak, intense gusts of wind start to pick up.
I thought the weather had cleared up, but apparently I was mistaken. The wind is too strong. Are you okay, servant?
I'm freezing. I feel like I'm going to get blown away.
Don't be so dramatic. Actually, you may not be far off. We can't stay out here, or else we'll be in real danger. Balorta. Mika. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to head back down. The storm is really picking up.
Huh? But we're nearly there.
If we continue to press on, there's no telling what might happen. We need to head back and try again when the weather calms down a bit.
She's right, Balorta. Even if we did make it to the top, the fireworks wouldn't look nearly as nice in these conditions.
That is true. Fine. Let's go down. I can't be selfish and put everyone in jeopardy.
We quickly turn and start to head back down from where we came. But the storm only continues to gather in intensely.
This is not good. Servant, grab my hand. One false move, and you might get swept away.
Thank you.
Balorta and Mika, follow me.
You hear that, Balorta? Stay close. No fooling around.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that.
If we head down just a little more.
That doesn't sound good. The raging snowstorm has reached such a fever pitch that there is a resounding crack from underneath us, and the snow from higher up on the mountain starts to fall. That's an avalanche.
It's coming right for us. Get to the side.
Oh my god, oh my god!
Pull yourself together, Mika. Move it.
Yes, yes!
I didn't realize it would get so bad so quickly. We need to hurry. Is everyone okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Mika? Balorta?
Old-timer! Ludmilla? Balorta! She's gone!
Uh-oh.
She was right beside me, I'm sure of it. But the snow engulfed us. No, even when it covered us. Wait, that's it! She could be buried under all this snow!
Mika starts frantically digging up the snow, but she uncovers nothing.
Come on, Balorta! Stop playing around! You know I don't like these practical jokes of yours! Balorta? Balorta? No! This can't be happening! No! No, 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 no! Balorta! Where are you? Balorta? Balorta!
Mika's losing it.
I knew it! We should have never come here! I should have known better! Christmas can only be a day of tragedy for me!
Uh-oh.
As long as I have Blanc, I can be strong.
Well. Looks like they were saving all the drama for story 2.
Bunny girl never loses.
They're like, you know what? Story 1's like, here's a taste of happiness. Story 2, we're taking it away.
Old timer, let's hurry back to Snowfield.
These children's lives are just as important as my own. Until every last child at Angel Orphanage grows up and can take care of themselves, they are my responsibility, and I will never shirk my responsibilities.
The Sovereigns will do all we can to assist you in accomplishing that.
Thank you.
Looks like we're getting into some history. The female sovereign embraces the director of the orphanage. Not wanting to miss the moment, the reporters who have gathered take a multitude of photographs amidst a flurry of flashes.
By the way, I've brought some Christmas presents for the children. May I show them?
Yes, of course.
The woman starts handing out the gifts to each and every child in the orphanage. Mika, with her head down, sheepishly says hello to the female sovereign, who glances at Mika's shoulder.
How did you get that injury to your shoulder?
Oh, this?
Mika nervously tugs at her clothes to cover up her injury.
It's nothing.
The director hit her.
Oh. Okay. Belorda retorts with a remarkable stolidness.
I didn't mean to hit her, of course. It's just that she's so incorrigible sometimes, and...
Just a moment.
The woman cuts off the director, then proceeds to direct a smile towards the sea of reporters.
We can end the photo shoot here. Let's go get something to eat.
Yeah, it's a corrupt orphanage.
I've brought in some of the finest chefs available.
The reporters start to pack up their equipment.
I'm terribly sorry about this.
The female sovereign silently approaches the director and whispers in his ear.
See to it that the children are taken care of. We do not want the Sovereign's reputation to suffer as a result of any mistreatment.
Yep, that's all they care about.
I'm warning you. Should one word of this get out, there will be no more financial aid from our end.
I understand. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
I knew this would happen.
That night,
Belorta, are you okay? You're drenched in sweat.
I think I've got an upset stomach. Until earlier today, we hadn't eaten in so long. So I think that's what did it.
We need to get you to a hospital. Should I call the director?
No, I'll be better once I lie down for a bit. What are you doing?
I read somewhere that massaging your hands helps with a stomachache.
Really? Actually, I do think I feel a little bit...
Belorta!
There you are. Today is all your fault, you little... What's going on? What's wrong with her?
Mister? Belorta says her stomach really hurts. I think she should go to the hospital.
Mika clings onto the director's arm, pleading. The director pushes Mika to the side, visibly irritated.
What, so you two can go blabbing to the doctors about how you got hit? I don't think so. She'll just have to put up with it.
Really? Belorda clutches her stomach tightly as more beads of sweat trickle down her brow.
I'll tell the doctor that she got hurt while playing. Or could you at least get her some medicine? Please, I'm begging you.
How many times am I going to have to tell you? You're not going to the hospital, period. So give it up.
Please. Mister?
Despite the blows being rained upon her, Mika refuses to let go of the director's leg and continues to plead.
Valorta is in a lot of pain.
You've already pissed me off enough with that little stunt with the Sovereign. If you had half a brain and had covered up your injury...
The director raises his hand towards Mika, who closes her eyes in anticipation of the upcoming blow.
But, Valorta, what are you doing?
Belorta leaps up off the bed and hugs Mika, shielding her from the director's punches.
Don't! You have to move!
I'm okay. I just need to endure it a little longer. It'll pass.
No, you can't do this! Valorta? Valorta! Valorta! Valorta!
Oh, jeez. So, what Mika said before, well, Belorta said that she died. She was actually beat to death then, while she was sick. Mika continues to frantically dig through the snow, despite her hands becoming red and swollen.
It happened again. I wasn't able to protect you. Not again. Don't die on me again.
Mika,
I'm so sorry, Belorta. You must be so cold. It was cold that day, too.
Mika, get a hold of yourself.
Ludmila grabs Mika's shoulder.
Mika, I understand how hopeless you must be feeling right now. But it's more important than ever in times like this that you remain calm. So why don't you sit here and rest until you've pulled yourself together? Servant and I will search the area.
Yes, let us handle this for now. Ludmila and I sit Mika down. Mika stares vacantly at the spot where Belorta was swept away. Jeez. Also, hello there, Wriggle. Sorry, I was a little into the story.
I'll share my luck with everyone.
But yeah, that's messed up. It's like Belorta was murdered. It's like she was beat to death. He wouldn't even take her to the hospital.
Did you see that, old
Like, he's
timer?
just an asshole. They were neglected badly. Yeah,
Are you proud of me?
that's more than just badly. They were just abused, period. And all the adults cared about was reputation and money.
Have you found anything?
Not a thing.
It's no use. The weather isn't cooperating. We're not getting any signal either. Things are going from bad to worse. I propose that we head back and gather our...
Mika,
It happened again. I couldn't protect her. I thought it would be different when we became Nikkes. I thought we would be together forever. If there's no Belorta, why am I even here? We shouldn't have fought today. I never got to apologize to her.
Mika slowly walks in a daze towards the edge of the cliff.
I can't go on without her. So it's better that I join her.
Oh, jeez. No. I sprint towards Mika and grab her by the waist. Both of us collapse in the snow. Mika, you're not thinking straight.
Old-timer, let me go. Without Belorta, there's no point in going on. So
The wind is picking up. Another avalanche might be imminent. We need to head back to Snowfield.
In the
Let's have a good
orphanage
time while we're out
Ludmila's
there,
family
okay?
was supposedly donating to? What?
Reloading.
That's interesting. If I'm thinking what's gonna happen, like, I don't think Ludmila's family knew what was actually going on with the funds and stuff, probably.
Makes me a good luck charm, doesn't it?
Hey, there she is in a new outfit.
Finally, you're back. We were worried sick. Mika, your hand.
Did something happen?
Where's Balorta?
She got swept away by the avalanche.
What?
What can we do?
The avalanche came out of nowhere.
Did you see where she got carried away?
No. Like I said, it was all so sudden. We didn't even have time to get out of the way. Because of that, our potential search area is substantial. Since the other members of Unlimited aren't here at the moment, you guys will need to be my support.
We're at your disposal.
Thank you.
Ludmila places a map and compass on the table.
The map gives a good overview of the area around the northern base. This is our current location.
Ludmila points to the middle of the map.
Balorta went missing at the rear of the mountain behind Snowfield Hot Spring, about 0.6 miles away from here. Absolute and Delta will proceed northwest.
Roger.
Okay.
Got it.
Understood.
Signal, you stay here and handle any and all communications. Visibility out there is poor, so we'll need someone to be our eyes and ears.
Can do.
In lieu of Alice, Neve, and Tove, I'll have Blanc and Noir accompany me.
You can count on us. Understood.
I'll come too.
Actually, Servant, I thought it might be better for you to stay here with Signal. This snowstorm is the worst I've ever seen. If you were to come with us, you'd only be putting yourself in danger.
I don't care. I'm Balorta's commander. Balorta is my friend. Yup.
Very well. If you insist, we'll head out together. Also, one more thing. Before the avalanche, we felt a great vibration coming from underneath us.
So what you're saying is...
It could happen again. If you feel a tremor while we're out there, don't move from your position.
Ludmila takes out a grappling hook and places it on the desk.
We can use this to cinch ourselves together. After we've done that, the hook can be anchored to the ground.
Got it.
I presume we'll be going up against raptors as well?
What do you think, genius? Is this your first time up on the surface or something?
I'm just worried about them coming across Balorta.
Good point. If she's not injured, she should be fine. But if she is, do you think she could fend them off on her own?
This doesn't bode well.
All we can do is hope that Balorta was able to find a safe place to hide. In the meantime, we need to hurry up.
Okay, what's the next step?
What we'll do is...
Everyone huddles together and goes over the details of the search operation. Except for Mika, who continues to stare vacantly into space. We're gonna have to keep a watch on Mika as well, too.
Let's bet on food win.
Because she's definitely not in her right mind right now. She's actually the queen. I mean, well, yeah. She has Servants.
Wait!
Us.
Got to protect my sister.
Old-timer, let's hurry back to Snowfield!
After Ludmila informed everyone about the emergency with Belorta,
Delta, can you hear me?
Reading you loud and clear.
If communications get cut off, all you need to do is press the reset button once.
Got it.
Commander, don't you think it would have been better to dress in thicker clothing?
what I'm wearing should be fine.
This should do the trick.
Unwa, any chance you could take a gander at my firearm while you're at it?
Noir, do you think we should bring the gloves and straps that we use for our performances? They might come in handy.
Yeah, let's do that.
Everyone prepares for the upcoming search and rescue operation. You okay, Mika? Mika is still as listless as ever. We'll find Belorta, I promise.
That's right. Until then, you just have to take it easy. You've got me worried. You look as pale as a sheet.
Relax. We'll find her no matter what it takes.
That's right. It'd be a real blow to Unwa's pride if we didn't find anything.
That's enough from you. Hey,
Ludmila approaches Mika.
are you planning on sitting here staring into space all day? Are you really going to sit back and do nothing? Belorta would be devastated if she saw you like this. Resigned to the fact that she's already dead. Look at you, unable to even lift a finger to help.
Ludmila, aren't you being a bit harsh?
Mika, well, are you going to sit here with that ridiculous look on your face and let your friends slip away? You're really just going to leave her to die like this?
Ludmila, that's enough.
What did you say?
Belorta told me everything. What happened that Christmas back at the orphanage. So, I'll ask again. Are you going to let yourself sink into despair? Let it render you powerless and lose your friend again? Are you going to abandon your friend to die a cold, lonely death out there in the snow?
No! I'm going to find her!
Good. She needed to hear that.
Then look alive. Don't give up. Erase the very idea of death from your mind. You must believe that she is alive. Because she is. Belorta isn't dead yet. She's waiting for you to come find her. She knows that you're out there searching for her. That you're willing to scour every inch of this mountain in order to find her. I'll be there guiding you the entire way. If you can't trust yourself, then trust me. I will do whatever it takes to find Belorta for you. Now let's go and find our friend. Together.
Ludmila extends her hand towards Mika.
Okay. I'll go with you. I believe it. Belorta is alive. She must be. And we're going to find her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so weak. I was scared that history was repeating itself.
Ludmila pulls Mika close to her.
It's perfectly normal to cry when you're scared. Let it all out. When you're done, we'll go find Belorta.
Thank you. Thank you so much for doing this. Everyone. I'll do whatever I can to help.
Mika pulls out several signal flares.
These are signal flares. If we set these off, It might make the search easier for us, as they'll help light the way. However, they'll almost certainly draw raptures to our location. So we should be prepared.
But don't worry about that.
Yeah, we can kick rapture butt no problem.
Well said.
Absolutely. Ha.
Raptures aren't a problem for us. Is everyone ready?
Ready.
Comms are all looking normal.
All good on Absolute's end.
Noir and I are good to go as well.
Ready when you are.
Let's move.
Watch your backs, everyone.
I'm coming, Belorta. Just hold on.
We've got unlimited absolute
as long
luck.
as you have me, you'll never lose this round.
We've got everything we need. It's funny because I was thinking about something during that whole scene. What if, hopefully not this situation,
Are you proud of me?
but what if they actually, what's the word I'm looking for? Like everlasting repercussions through side stories. It's like something happens in the side story which actually carries over to the main story. I know it's not, like it kind of has with like, you know, the past and everything, but I mean like current events. After climbing the mountain for an interminable amount of time, we reached the location where Belorta was swept away by the avalanche. The wind is still blowing fiercely.
Visibility is severely compromised.
Is this where the avalanche happened?
Yes. Judging from the direction the snow is headed, I think we should head to the right.
Wait a moment. This is...
Mika picks up a signal flare that had been buried in the snow.
This is the signal flare that Belorta had.
If that's true, then that confirms we're heading in the right direction. She might be closer than we thought.
We should keep our eyes peeled for any other clues that could help lead us to Belorta. Visibility is starting to improve somewhat. At least to the point where we can see objects in the snow.
Noted.
I'll take the lead.
Mika walks forward with confident strides.
Hey, Mika. Why don't you hold our hands while you walk? We're the lucky bunnies, after all.
See?
We can share some of our luck with you. Maybe we'll be able to help you find Belorta more easily. Go ahead and hold on to her hand, Noir.
Here, Mika. Take my hand.
Thank you, both of you.
Blanc and Noir approach Mika on both sides, take her hands in theirs, and proceed to move forward.
Mika is stronger than we initially gave her credit for.
Yes, I'm glad to see her improving.
I think she's finally realized that inaction only gives birth to suspicion and fear. By taking action like we're doing now, you can take those negative emotions and turn them into courage and confidence. What we can do is help encourage her, so that she stays strong and doesn't give up.
I can certainly do that.
Good. Let's keep moving.
Everyone look! It's Belorta's socks!
What?
Seems like we're getting closer.
Excellent! Looks like your luck is starting to rub off on me. I think Belorta may be somewhere close by. I'm going to set off a signal flare.
Mika fires off the signal flare.
Belorta, if you see this, please respond. Please.
It's really quiet. Is this the end of this path? The only thing up ahead is a cliff face. But all the clues have led us to this point. She has to be here somewhere.
Just in case, Noir and I will go check out the cliff. There might be a way for us to get around it.
But how?
I'll stretch my body out like this. See? Noir and I are both very flexible.
Yeah, that'll be easy for us to do.
Impressive. I'll leave that to you then.
You brought your gloves, right? Put those on and make sure you're holding my hand tight.
Snow bunnies.
Otherwise, I might fall.
You got it.
A moment later. With each clinging tightly onto the other, Blanc and Noir go to confirm whether there is an alternate path on the side of the cliff.
I think I see something. Just a little bit more.
Actually, Blanc was the one stretching. But last time we actually did choose Blanc, so let's go with Noir. I wrap my arms around Noir's waist.
Pit Boss?
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
Thank goodness.
I'm flattered that you were so worried about me. Anywho, I just had a look-see, and there's definitely a side path just below the cliff.
I'm pretty sure that was the wrong choice, but okay.
It'll be a tight squeeze, but I think we'll be fine as long as we walk single file.
Glad to hear that. But it won't be easy getting down there.
We won't have to worry about that. I brought a rope ladder just in case. We typically use these during our acrobatic performances, so it's capable of holding both of us.
You're quite well prepared.
Thanks.
You're so organized, Noir. Very nice. Well, should we head down?
No, wait. I think another big gust is coming. Another avalanche might be just around the corner. Let's hide in that cave and make our move later.
What if we found Neve in there?
Let's score another one for the good guys.
Getting ready.
The minigame story. Have you finished it? Because we did a little bit of it last time.
That's my sister.
The minigame dating sim.
Bunny girl never loses.
Find bees? Wait, what? What
I
are
may
you
look
talking
like a
about,
bunny,
Riggle?
But I'll take on anyone, anytime, anywhere.
Let's bet on who'd win.
Getting ready.
Oh no, not bee. Neve. That's funny though.
Snowfield hot spring to me. Squeaky clean now. Showtime for Noir and Noir.
It's showtime with Noir and Noir.
Everyone, hang in there.
Yes, Neve.
I guess this makes me a good luck charm, doesn't it?
Before heading down the cliff, we decide to wait in the cave until the snowstorm dies down, yeah.
Servant. Do you remember the story Belorta told us about her past?
With the orphanage?
Yes. I didn't mention it at the time,
Up. Here it comes.
but I have a connection to that place as well.
I knew it. What kind of connection exactly?
A familial connection, to be precise. I knew that our family sponsored an orphanage, but I had no idea that such horrific things were happening behind closed doors. I should have paid more attention. Well, I guess it doesn't make that much of a difference talking about it now. I just wanted them to know that I'm not like the adults they dealt with as a child. Even if I didn't personally carry out that abuse, I should do everything I can to prevent it from happening again. I never want Nikke and Ballorta to feel the pain of being separated, ever again. So I have to find her.
We will.
I know. We just have to stay strong.
At the same time, somewhere in the snowfield. Hey, there she is.
Where am I? Mika? Old-timer? Ludmilla? I need to get in touch with them.
Ballorta takes out her phone from her pocket. At least we know that she's okay.
Darn. My phone got smashed. I need to get up.
Ballorta attempts to raise herself up.
What's wrong with my ankle?
Oh, okay.
Can I even move like this? That's no good. Mika was right. Christmas is a bad day for me. Getting swept away by an avalanche. Phone dead. Ankle injured. If I had known this was gonna happen, I would have listened to Mika. I really thought today would be the best Christmas ever. This is the first time I've ever celebrated Christmas with so many people. And the first time I've made a cake. I was so happy. Am I going to die? Dying on Christmas Day. Again.
Oh, it's so sad.
Oh no. What about Mika? Knowing her, that fool will end up getting herself killed trying to find me. If she ends up dying because I'm not here... No. I can't let that happen. It won't happen. I won't let Mika die. I'll leave this place alive. And when I do, I'll wipe the tears off that crybaby's face.
Actually, March 7th?
I'll wipe
Yes.
you all out.
Same voice actress. What if they're in the Hoyoverse? Not possible, actually, because we know Nikke was made by Shift Up, so.
Wait!
But because of I forgot the name of that thing. We'll call it the orb. We can kind of have crossovers for anything we want.
Like a bunny, but I'll take on anyone, anytime, anywhere.
Gatekeeper, yes, the gatekeeper. A while later, the snowstorm subsides somewhat, and we head to the edge of the cliff once again to continue our search. Let's get Kafka. Oh, I hate you, Wriggle. That makes sense. She uses Uzis. That would be great.
The ladder is good to go. I'll go down first and make sure it's secure. Noir will follow me, and then hold the ladder steady for everyone.
Got it.
All right, away I go.
See you down there.
Be careful. Blanc and Noir use the ladder to go down the cliff.
Mika and Servant, you go next. I'll go last.
Okay,
Okay.
we made it! The path here is wider than I thought. Still, be careful when you're coming down.
Blanc and Nora shout loudly from the bottom of the cliff. Mika, can you go down alone?
Sure I can. This doesn't scare me at all.
You're being very brave right now.
Well, off I go.
Mika slowly descends one rung at a time. Before long, she's safely at the bottom.
Oh boy, that was further down than I thought. My legs were shaking like leaves. I will go ahead and investigate the path with Blanc.
Understood.
Mika heads towards Blanc. I'm going to head down now. I start to head down the ladder, and everything is going smoothly when... Oh. Uh-oh. Slip. Ah! I miss a rung, causing me to slip and lose my grip on the ladder.
Hit boss!
Wait, what? I land smack dab on top of Noir. Hey! At least we had a soft landing.
Are you okay?
Sorry. I'm fine, thanks to you.
Thank goodness.
What's all that commotion down there?
Uh-oh.
Did something happen?
No! The ladder is pretty slippery, so be careful.
All right, I'm coming down now.
Ludmila slowly descends the ladder.
That wasn't so hard. Much sturdier than I thought it'd be.
Hey everyone! Get over here! I found something!
Blanc shouts at us from the end of the path.
Let's hurry. What'd you find?
This!
Mika holds out a snowball with a red heart drawn on it.
Do you remember this, old-timer?
Yep. I remember.
It's the snowball. Belorta was playing with at Snowfield Hot Spring.
She's leaving clues for us.
Blanc and I found this beside one of these trees.
That means Belorta might be close by.
Precisely! She might even have left these to let us know she was here.
Things are looking up. Let's keep heading in this direction.
Let's finish quickly so we can get back to
SMG
the park.
Lightning No Coat Devil? Oh, definitely. Can you imagine what her... She would definitely be a 3. And, can you imagine what her special would look like? It would be her, what you call it? You know, well, her special, of course, in the game, in Star Rail, but she would, it would cover the whole field.
I guess this makes me a good luck charm, doesn't it?
And imagine it would do some, you know, it would do damage over time as well, too. For like, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds. After the initial burst of hope finding Belorta's snowballs had given us,
A fork in the road.
feels like we're out of the frying pan and into the fire. We found ourselves faced with another challenge.
What should we do? We can't go both ways.
How about if we split up?
Out of the question. The high altitude is interfering with our comms equipment. If we split up and run into any problems, we could be in big trouble.
I guess we'll have to leave it up to chance and hope things end up in our favor. How about we look for clues, though?
If it's a matter of luck, why don't you let Noir and I do our thing? Like I said before, we're lucky bunnies. You may think I'm talking out of my rear, but we've never taken the wrong path before. Not even once.
Nice.
It's true. Whenever we come across a fork in the road, so long as we both agree on which path to take, it always ends up being the right choice.
Wow. That is quite amazing.
Yeah, it is.
Well, with things being as they are, I'd say it's our safest bet. Let's put our trust in the lucky bunnies. We can't waste any more time.
Very well. Noir, on 3, you and I will say out loud which path to take.
Got it.
1, 2, 3. Right!
Wow! You really did say the exact same thing, and at the same time. So cool.
Okay, is it just me? Or was like, I was expecting a ritual dance or something.
We should get moving.
Trusting Noir and Blanc's judgment, we head to the right. Fortunately, the path is not a dead end and continues forward.
You two really are good luck charms. Check it out! Another one of Belorta's snowballs!
Mika springs towards the side of a tree and picks up another snowball with a heart drawn on it.
How lucky! I knew this was the right path.
Thank goodness we were right.
Ludmila stares at the sign lying half submerged in the snow.
I think the avalanche may have altered the terrain, which would explain that fork in the road we saw earlier. I remember seeing this sign during my previous search. If we had headed in the other direction, we would have hit a dead end.
Then let's keep heading this way.
Afterward, we encounter several other branching paths.
Left?
This is Belorta's signal flare!
I'm feeling the right side.
I love this.
Another snowball!
Fortunately, by following Blanc and Noir's directions, we always manage to find the correct path quickly enough.
Look! There's a cave over there!
We stumble upon a small cave. Sir, please, sir. Like, seriously.
Let's bet on who'd win.
I was expecting them to, like, you know, link hands together and do, like, a little dance or something and then point, as they say, left or right. Because that's their whole thing, like dance and entertainment.
Woo! It's over! Now we can go party!
We enter the cave with high spirits, expecting to find Belorta, but we find a sleeping Neve instead. No, seriously, are we actually going to find polar bears without Neve? That would be messed up. Belorta?
Shh. It's a polar bear.
I'm mad. Aw, poor Neve. We instead found ourselves face to face with a sleeping polar bear.
Wow. A real honest-to-goodness polar bear.
Bears eat rabbits, run!
Should we leave?
I think that might be a good idea.
Before we do, should we give this place a quick once-over, just in case?
That's far too dangerous.
I know, but I feel we should, just to be sure. Belorta might be somewhere around here. If you won't do it, then I'll go alone.
But
I'll be safe, don't worry.
okay. If it wakes up, I'll try to divert its attention.
Perfect. Thank you.
Mika gingerly tiptoes around the polar bear. Coming up empty-handed, she turns to look at us and shakes her head. She proceeds to search the cave, leaving no stone unturned. But there's no trace of Belorta anywhere.
We better leave before the polar bear wakes up.
Where in the world is she?
Are you okay, Mika?
Huh? Oh, yes. I'm okay. We might not have found much of note in the cave, but that doesn't invalidate all the other clues that we found leading up to it. I'm confident that if we keep searching, we'll eventually find Belorta. So long as we continue to believe that she's alive, that will happen for sure. Right?
Right. We'll find her.
You're exactly right, Mika. As long as we don't give up hope, then we can find light even in the darkest times. I'm sure Belorta is doing everything she can to find us as well.
That's right! Let's not lose hope, and keep going! Do you guys hear something?
I can only hear the wind.
I didn't hear anything.
Me neither.
I didn't hear any.
A gust of wind blows again.
And you, Ludmilla? Do you hear that?
I do. It's faint, but it sounds like someone screaming.
That's Belorta's voice! I'm sure of it! Hey!
I can hear it.
This way.
Let's go. Okay. So she's very close. Hopefully. Could just be echoing.
Let's score another one for the good guys.
It's so funny. You're annoyed. Wait, by Tia? Wait, what?
Getting ready faster! Reloaded!
Oh. But Neve is the... Is she? You mean they have the same... They share the same voice actress? Or are you just saying, like, personality-wise?
Squeaky clean now! Time for no more and swap!
Just the adult bear finder version of her? That's funny. Similar voice lines,
Old timer, let's hurry back to Snowfield!
Uh-oh. We rush towards where the sound is coming from.
Another cliff? There's nowhere else to go.
Over there!
On the opposite side of the cliff, Belorta is struggling to fend off a rapture.
Belorta!
It seems that Belorta can't hear us.
She's too far away. She can't hear us.
I've got to get across!
What we need is a sniper. Where's Unwa? Mika quickly looks around.
There's a wooden bridge over there!
No! It's too dangerous. There's no way it will support our weight.
I don't care! I have to try!
Mika darts towards the bridge. Mika! Mika begins to race across the bridge. Unable to bear her weight, the wooden planks of the bridge shatter, plummeting into the void underneath. Mika, however, carries on at a full sprint.
By the way, that cake you made was out of this world. You always make the best cakes. I think your cake is what made this party.
As Mika moves forward, the ropes connecting the wooden bridge start to snap.
I'm glad to see you smiling, Mika. You should do it more often. Let's try and smile as much as possible this Christmas. Ready, set, smile! Something tells me that our Christmases going forward will be just as wonderful.
The pillars supporting the bridge start to shake. And Mika's body sways to the point where she almost tumbles into the abyss several times. This was a bridge that Mika would never cross, no matter what happens. Wait, what? Hold on. Yeah, this was a bridge that Mika would never cross, no matter what happens, okay? I read that correctly. But Mika still ran across it.
I'm okay. I just need to endure it a little longer. It'll pass.
determined not to lose her friend again. She ran and ran.
Must go faster. Belorta is over there. She's still alive. I'm not too late. I just need to move faster. I can't get scared. I can't be afraid. I can do it. I can still save her.
Just as the final pillar tilts to the side and collapses completely, and Mika is about to be sent plummeting, she uses her last ounce of strength to get a foothold on a wooden plank and leaps towards Belorta on the other side. At long last, Mika finds herself in front of the person she has been so desperately searching for.
Mika? I will protect you. No matter what, I will protect you.
That's awesome. Mika runs in front of Belorta, standing between her and the hulking enemy threat.
Encounter!
Ah man, I wish that was an animated scene. But the pictures were nice. And they made quick work of that.
Old timer, let's hurry back to Snowfield.
The massive rapture collapses to the ground.
Belorta!
Mika runs towards Belorta.
Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
Mika, how did you just do that? Can't you see that there are raptures around here? You could have put yourself in serious danger.
I feel like we're in a bizarro world. Usually I'm the one worrying about you.
How can you laugh at a time like this?
Because I'm happy. Before, you were always the one protecting me. But this time, I protected you. That makes me happier than you can even imagine. I really did it. I kept you safe. I'm so happy. Belorta, thank you. Thank you for staying alive. And I'm sorry.
Mika looks into Belorta's eyes.
I'm sorry for getting on your nerves back at the hot spring. I'm sorry for not letting you do anything. For taking so long to find you. And...
You dummy. It's okay. It's all okay. I'm the one who should be sorry. I shouldn't have been angry with you the moment I saw you. When I woke up alone, I was afraid that I was going to die. Thank you for not giving up and coming to find me.
Are you crying? Oh geez, don't cry. We both stayed alive this time. And we'll be together forever.
Yes, we will. I'm so happy that you're alive. I'm so happy I get to see you again.
Still no signal. The wind hasn't died down yet either.
And there's a ton of fog. Mika, do you know your way around here?
I don't.
Are we lost again? We were both so happy at being alive. But now it looks like that happiness is about to be short-lived.
Don't say that. Nothing bad is going to happen to either of us. Because we're not alone.
Right. You're right.
Mika looks around.
You see that small cave over there? Let's head inside for a little while. When you're in a life or death situation, it's best to stay in one place.
Okay, let's do that. If nothing else, it'll be less cold in there than it is out here. Mika.
Yes?
Now that I see you up close, your face is so swollen. You're a sight for sore eyes.
I could say the same thing about you.
Were you not scared when you were rushing to save me?
Not at all.
Even though you could see the bridge breaking all around you?
The only thing I could see was you. Besides, the idea of not being able to save you scared me most of all.
Incredible.
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
I'm not going to say it twice.
Aw, come on.
Mika, look over there. There's a light.
An orange light can be seen from afar.
Is that a torch?
That's Ludmila. The orange light steadily creeps closer to Belorda and Mika.
Finally found you.
Yep. It's like, there she is. Closing the distance between them, Ludmilla appears carrying a lantern.
Ludmilla!
Is everyone okay?
How did you...
Didn't I tell you? I said I would find you, no matter what. Come on, let's go home.
When did I fall asleep? The last thing I remember was Ludmilla carrying me out on her back.
How long were we out?
Belorda and Mika step out of the room, each of them rubbing their eyes. Did you sleep well?
Like a baby. Mika was snoring the entire time.
Hey, you don't have to tell other people that.
Already back to her tricks.
You both fell asleep on the way back, and I didn't have the heart to wake you.
How's your ankle, Belorta? Much better than it was. Did someone do something to it while I was asleep?
I didn't want it to bother you too much while we wait to take you to the repair center, so I put a splint on it.
Oh my gosh, thank you!
Back?
What is that? Something smells good.
That's true, though. She must be hungry.
We prepared a couple dishes for the Christmas party.
Huh? Didn't we already have one of those?
Yes, but we never got to set off the fireworks.
So the party hasn't ended proper.
Fireworks are the perfect end to a good party.
They're gonna be great.
If you could set off a firework shaped like a grenade, that'd really be something.
I want a snowman! This time around, I'll watch the fireworks from inside the hot springs. Thank you for saying all that. I'm so touched. All right then. I'll make sure to give you all the best fireworks display this world has ever seen.
Aren't they gonna attract raptures, though?
I'll go set them off on the terrace. Mika, are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Good.
Come on, Noir. Let's head inside the hot springs.
Sure thing. It'll be nice and warm.
I should take a dip as well. I need to release some of this stress.
I want to join too. You should too, Anwa.
Now.
This is the home screen dialogue.
Why not? It'd be fun if we go together. I promise not to make fun of you.
Stop talking.
Heh.
It's not like you're working with a whole lot. Forget it.
Damn. Damn. Uma gave up.
What are you going to do, Delta?
I'm planning on making an igloo.
Wow, an igloo? Can I help?
Of course. You can help me make snow bricks.
I'll do my best.
Christmas party, take 2.
All right. So good. Damn. This is so good. All right.
It finally happened, old timer. I finally had a Merry Christmas.
Neverland. Okay. Yeah. I enjoyed this. Of course, I enjoyed last Christmas's event too. But I have to say, they outdid the last one for sure. Oh man. That was really good. And that was just the icing on the cake right there. So, a few more days until hard mode and the epilogue come out. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I definitely did. Actually, I have a few more of these left because I bought them. Let me just do this.
I may look like a bunny, but I'll take on anyone, anytime, anywhere.
They also add a few more items around the board, so let's try to find them real quick. So then that way we can we've pretty much done everything so far, or collected everything so far. Where? Oh, I found one.
Is this the right way?
Song? Nope. Let's see. I was so into the story. I wasn't really looking at chat, but I see what you put. Let's go find the polar bear. Where the lizard's at?
I feel like we're gonna hit the jackpot with these guys.
I think they'd get along great. Okay, here's one. That's a nice calming one. Actually,
Position confirmed.
let's
go.
collect the login stamps. It's collecting stuff real quick. Listen, I couldn't resist. We got no R's, so of course had to get Blancs as well too. Hey, you can do it, Mika. So we got a new lobby application. That's cool. Challenge is the challenge. We did that last time. You know, that's
Very well.
just that.
Moving out.
That never really changes. The mini game, however, we did a little bit of it last time. We talked a bit with Mika and Emma as well too. So yeah, these are the two. That's right. Emma was cooking. If I remember correctly, this was about the mysteries surrounding the hot spring and the book that they found. You got them both? Had to. This night music is really nice. So let's do a few more. Let's head to... let's see. Let's head to the waterfall. Who is this, Mika? I mean, not Mika, Signal? I'm looking at the picture. Bereft of other people, the only sound at the waterfall that remains is the thunderous crashing of the currents. I close my eyes for a moment and listen to that sound. After meditating for a moment, my head feels clearer. I should check out some of the other locations as well. Oh, okay. It was nothing. Restaurant. Hey. Munch. It's delicious. Since Emma was using the kitchen, I thought I wouldn't be able to eat. I'm glad there were some leftover ingredients. You're a great cook, Unwa. Thanks. Ease up, Buttercup. I accidentally made too much when preparing my own meal. That's it. Oh, okay. Either way, it's delicious. Vesti and Unwa continue with their late meal. Okay. Location's not open yet, so let's go back to the dormitory maybe? Oh yeah. I find Mika in the dormitory. If I wanted to, I think I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? Talk to Mika. Hey, old timer. Are you on your way back? It's getting dark pretty fast, so be careful. What are you up to, Mika? I was cleaning. The living room was caked in dust, and I feel better after cleaning it up. Each time I wipe off a layer of dust, it's like my mind is becoming clearer as well. It's a reinvigorating feeling, isn't it? That's a strange way to think about it. Yeah. Exactly. I see. That made her happy. So, you described how I feel perfectly. Wow, we're definitely in sync on this. This is great. Anyway, I better finish up here. You go ahead and rest. You must be exhausted. Thank you again for all your help with the skipping stones. I leave the dormitory, leaving Mika to her work. It's getting quite late. I think it is about time I retire to my room. In seemingly no time, the sun has set and been replaced by the darkness of night. I've gone back to my room, taken a shower, and am currently in bed. All manner of things will soon be happening at Snowfield Hot Spring. I met some new people today, Emma and Mika. I'll be able to see them more in the days to follow, as I close my eyes and drift off to sleep. I wish that every one of us can have a good time here. Day 2. Okay. Let's go to the walking trail. It's the Lucky Bunnies. Isn't this walking trail lovely, Noir? Very much. I feel like I can clear my head here. When do you think we'll be able to go to the bamboo forest, though? Oh, right, that. There must be some kind of issue going on there. Once we're able to head back in there, I'm gonna try and find out what's behind the legend. You mean the one about hanging a note to make a wish come true? That's the one. Would you like to join me? Of course. I really hope our wish comes true. Blanc and Noir continue the conversation while walking along the trail. Dormitory. There is no one at the dormitory, and it is eerily quiet. I feel a slight chill running down my spine, although I don't think it has anything to do with the temperature. I should check out some other locations as well. Okay. Since we talked to Mikke, let's talk to Emma again. I find Emma at the restaurant. If I wanted to, I think I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? Yes, let's talk to Emma. Hi, Commander. Perfect timing. Oh no, she's gonna feed us. You came here to eat, right? I knew it. I've just finished cooking. Would you like to eat together? I already ate, so I'll pass. Sorry, but I'll have to decline. I have a stomach ache. She might make us something. So, I already ate. Oh, really? I think that was the right choice. That would explain all the food crumbs I saw lying around. Okay. I have a short conversation with Emma in the restaurant. Yes, it worked. So, let's go to the walking trail because it says +1 under Mikke, which is interesting. Oh. Hold on. Oh, wait, is that what they meant by the +1? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go with the shadow person. It's Ludmilla. A lot of people are using the walking trail, since there is no snow on the pathway. However, if we're not careful, the path might freeze over, which could be highly dangerous. I have to come up with a solution. I have a lot on my plate, but at least it keeps me from being bored. Take it slow while you're on the walking trail, servant, lest you slip and fall. I have a casual conversation with Ludmilla. Okay. So it doesn't seem like too many other people are showing up that we can actually like up their what's the word I'm looking for? Up their meter, their relationship, gauge. Their heart meter. Commander? Do you know where everyone went? There's no one else at the dormitory. Maybe they're all out having fun without me. Oh boy, what should I do? I mustered up all the courage I had to come out here. If I wait here, do you think someone will come around? Or should I go out for a wander myself? I have a casual conversation with Bestie. That wasn't a conversation. That was just us listening to her worry. Let's see. I go out for my usual walk, which always seems to clear my head. I should consider making this part of my daily routine. I'm not sure how far I've walked, but at a certain point, I see the end of the trail, where I also see Mikke crouched in the bushes with a basket full of stones. Oh, hey, old-timer. We meet again. Going on another walk today? I am, but the question is, why are you picking stones here? Ah, because I ran out of stones to throw. I take it that means you haven't succeeded yet? Nope. I think I just need to practice a little bit more. I'm getting the hang of it, honestly. I'll be able to pull it off today, I'm sure of it. Fulfilling that wish of mine is a certainty. Can you even carry all those stones? Sure I can. It looks awfully heavy. I'll help you carry them over to the waterfall. You will? That's what friends are for. Okay, Thanks. Don't mention it. I use all my strength to try and lift up the basket, but it doesn't even budge. Are you okay, old timer? Pretty heavy, isn't it? Here, I'll carry it. Thanks. No need to thank me. I was planning on doing it myself anyway. Mika lifts up the basket like it was nothing. By the way, you haven't ever tried skipping stones, have you? Nope, never. Would you like to try? I can teach you. Okay, sure. Great. Now let's go to the waterfall. Mika puts down the basket full of stones. Now I'll show you how to skip stones. Okay. First, hold the stone with your index and middle fingers. Be sure to support the back of the stone with your palm. And spread your legs about shoulder width apart. After you've done that, adjust the angle of your arm and toss the stone towards the water. Sunk like a rock. Again, the stone fails to skip even once and plunges straight into the water. That's not... Let me try again. Did you see that? It skipped twice! And that, my friend, is how you skip stone. Here, you try. Mika hands me a stone. The stones don't always move the way you want them to, so it can be pretty challenging the first time around. But don't let that discourage you. Alright, I'll give it a shot. I hold the stone in my hand as Mika instructed, and toss it towards the water. The stone glides upon the surface of the water, skipping several times. Whoa! How'd you do that on your first try? Uh-oh. You did it! You're good at everything, old timer. How did you do that? I'm not sure. Anyway, that's not important. Hurry up and make your wish. I can't really think of anything. It'd be a bit of a waste if you don't make a wish. Then I'll make my wish when you do. Huh? Once you succeed and make your wish, that's when I'll make mine as well. Then I better practice hard so that I can make it happen. Mika, what exactly is this wish of yours that's got you trying this hard? My wish? Could I maybe tell you later? I don't want to reveal my wish before I've succeeded. Sure, I understand. Okay, thanks. When I finally figure this out, you'll be the first one I tell. So this legend only grants wishes? That's what it said in the book, yeah. I didn't see anything else written in it. And by the way, if you're not too busy, could you help me practice? I don't think I've been improving by trying on my own. If you're too busy, it's fine. Of course I'll help you. Really? Thank you. Thanks to you, I'm positive I'll be able to make my wish today. Now, can you tell me exactly how you threw it? From what I observed, it seems you put a bit more strength into your wrist. After that, Mika and I threw many more stones. But neither of us succeeded even once. Level 2. She decides to practice stone skipping more. Okay. You think the character paths open per day? First was Mika and Emma, then Ludmila and the twins. Ah, okay. I see. So they're both here at this one. I see. So if we talk to Emma, that should +2 her as well. So wait. Oh, I see. Replenishes and everything. So they give you that many per replenishment time. You know what? Yeah, let's complete day 2. During my walk, I see Emma vigorously attempting to catch something at the waterfall. Emma? Commander? Wait, what? Did she fall in? Oh. Drats, lost it again. Sorry I interrupted you, didn't I? Don't worry, I'm the one who missed the opportunity. What exactly are you doing? I'm gathering ingredients for cooking. Here? Yeah, do you remember the salad I made a few days ago? Nothing happened when I brought it to the waterfall. So, I wanted to have another go at it. This time, it's a fish dish. The only thing is, I don't have the most important ingredient, fish. So I came out to try and catch one myself. You're not trying to catch them using your bare hands, are you? I don't have any tools to use. I managed to grab one a few times. They all wriggled away though. She needs something to catch fish more easily. I'll find a fishing net. You might be able to catch fish a bit faster that way. Oh yeah, why didn't I think of that? You're pretty clever, Commander. I'll wait here while you find the fishing net. I need to look around for a place where there might be a fishing net. Wait. That would be the restaurant. No, actually, that's right. Look for the lost item. I forgot about that. It's somewhere here. Where would it be? Hold on. Ah, found it.
Come on, let's go.
Nice. Emma is still attempting to catch fish with her bare hands. Here, I brought you a net to catch fish with. Thanks, Commander. You're always going out of your way to help me. I should be able to catch plenty of fish with this. Are you going to walk into the waterfall? You bet I am. The water is too shallow here. It'll probably be easier to catch fish where it's deeper. Let me do it then. The water is freezing. But if you go in, you're liable to get a cold. I'll be in and out in no time. Please, I insist. Let me do it. If you say so. I hike up my pants legs and enter the waterfall filled with determination. But, yeah. The water is much colder than I expected, and I can feel my calves getting numb. Are you okay, Commander? You look a bit pale. I'm okay. Are you sure? Do you want me to take over? I can do it. Okay. Just don't push yourself too hard. Fighting against the pain, I start to catch fish with the net. Just as I feel like I'm about to lose consciousness. Oh my gosh, I think you've got something, Commander. In the net, there was one lone fish. This will be perfect for the recipe. Thanks, Commander. You always come through in the jam. Don't mention that. Achoo! Oh dear. Hold on just a moment. Emma pulls me towards her. You're as cold as ice. We need to get you back to the dormitory and warm you up. Otherwise, you might catch a cold. Okay, achoo! Once we get there, would you like me to give you a massage? Your muscles are probably all tensed up from that cold water. No, it's achoo! Your nose is running. Okay, I might take you up on that massage. Okay. Once we get back to the dormitory, Emma gives me a massage, during which I feel as if my frozen body is thawing from her gentle touch. We never turn down the massage from Emma. I find Mika at the waterfall. If I wanted to, I think I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? Talk to Mika. Oh? Hey, old-timer. What are you up to, Mika? Oh, nothing much. I was just taking a quick break from skipping stones and... Uh-oh, she's about to cry. Yeah, nothing. Mika seems oddly agitated about something and even seems somewhat frightened. Is something wrong? Even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me. It's okay, tell me. Well, to be honest, I've got this feeling like I'm being watched. You see, it totally doesn't make any sense. Ballorda must be playing a prank on me. She's always lurking around somewhere waiting to jump out and surprise me. But this is different. I feel so uneasy. I'll stay here with you so you can relax or calm down. This is all in your mind. Now we're gonna stay with her. You don't have to do that for me. I sit down beside Mika, who is visibly trembling. Thanks for being here, old-timer. I stay with Mika and stand watch until she's able to calm her nerves. Oh, we get stuff too. Oh, it's still day 2. Actually, since these showed up, because these don't pass the time, let's go to these. Hi. Oh, hi, Unwa. Emma's busy with her cooking, and since I'm not super close with the others, I thought I'd come find you. What are you doing here? Are you looking at the waterfall? Why don't you say anything? I was listening to the waterfall. Be quiet. Oh, okay. Unwa and Bessie continue their conversation, I like that, while listening to the waterfall. Now the walking trail. What? Oh, these two. Ouch! Signal, are you okay? Here, hold my hand. Thanks. Ow, my butt really stings. Since the ground has frozen over, it's quite slippery. Yeah, the nights have definitely gotten more chilly. Be careful not to slip while you're out walking. Okay, noted. Signal and Delta continue their walk. Let's see. Let's go. Let's go Mika again. Oh, wait. It seems like you cannot accumulate connection anymore. Your bond with the Nikke will not increase under the following circumstances. You reach maximum connection level with that Nikke. The bond is full. So, confirm or cancel. I guess cancel then? Yeah. Move out. There we go. I find Emma at the restaurant. If I wanted to, I think I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? Talk to Emma. Hi, Commander. Hi, Emma. What are you up to? Just following more of these recipes. I thought it'd be easy since there isn't a huge variety of dishes, but it's tougher than I thought. They're meant to be prepared for distinguished guests, so I can understand why they'd be difficult. You'll get better with practice. Hang in there. We're gonna go 1. I think that's the correct thing to say. Yeah. Because that implies that she's already good at cooking and just that the dishes are hard to make. And not saying that, oh, you'll get better. Ah. Okay. I guess you're right. It makes me feel a lot better when you explain it that way. Thanks, Commander. Alright, my logic was flawed then. I cheer on Emma as she practices her cooking. It's getting quite late. Okay, same thing, go back to the room. Today was also an enjoyable day. I better get some rest so I'm ready for tomorrow. And tomorrow comes that quickly. Let me see something real quick. Oh, it does look like someone new showed up. So it looks like you were right. So the thing I'm wondering is there, I guess there is, like, what I'm trying to say is, are they gonna go back to the actual, like, main point of this story, or is it just raising their bonds and you get things, or does this story actually have a conclusion with the whole mysteries of the hot spring? That's what I'm wondering. Not that these stories aren't enjoyable. What? What's with the face wriggle? I'm just wondering. Play the event, you. Hey, sometimes I like to stop and think about things, that's all. A special event has occurred. Ooh, participate in the event. I'm enjoying a lazy morning. Staying curled up in my blanket and feeling the sunlight dancing on my face. Oh yeah. Yup. I know that feeling. Servant. Sorry to disturb you, but it's a matter of some urgency. Can you come out for a moment? Okay. Nah, it's like, I'll be right out after I put some clothes on. Put on some clothes. Oh? Hey, she blushed a little bit. You sleep without your clothes on? I'm surprised. Especially since it's still a bit chilly indoors. Anyway, I'll see you outside. I quickly throw something on and head outside. Ludmilla is standing waiting for me outside the dorm. And in front of her... Soldier Ow. No, I know, it's OW. A mass-produced Nikke? Correct. I stumbled upon her while out on a walk earlier this morning. Has she gotten separated from her unit? I don't believe so. She seems to be in fairly good shape. There's no physical wear of damage to indicate she had been stranded or was running away from any raptures. On the contrary, she appears perfectly fine. Well, there is something in that respect which appears out of the ordinary. And what's that? She's unable to communicate. No matter what I ask her, she doesn't give me proper answers. In order to confirm the extent of her inability to communicate, I cautiously approached the mass-produced Nikke. Hello. I'm Nova. What's your name? Lumi. Lumi? She said that word to me before. Lumi. Is she trying to say Ludmila or... Is this your name? Oh, okay, now she's speaking. Yes. I see. A mass-produced Nikke with a name. Interesting. How'd you get here? Yes. Okay. Are there others in your unit? Yes. You see, this is all I can get out of her. I see. I'm not sure if taking her back to the base is the right move. Since she doesn't appear to have any bodily injuries, I was going to have her stay at Snowfield for the time being. Would that be okay? I don't mind. Okay. I'll go around and notify the others. Lumi, feel free to explore this place at your leisure. Yes. Appearing to have understood what Ludmila told her, Lumi starts walking off. What do you think happened? That's the million-dollar question. Is there something else? No, it's nothing. She's amongst strangers in the strange land. We have to take good care of her. Agreed. Lumi, the mystery mass-produced Nikke, will stay at Snowfield Hot Spring. Maybe the mysteries are actually starting to show themselves, and she's part of it. Day 10, that's all I'm gonna tell you. See? Interesting. So, dormitory. What are you doing here, Lumi? Getting some cleaning done? Yes. From the looks of it, you've got some experience with this. Yes. I see. How about I lend a helping hand? Yes. Lumi and Ludmila continue their conversation while cleaning. Munch, 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 munch. Delicious. Would you like to try some, old-timer? If you don't, I'll eat it all and there won't be any left. Munch, 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 munch. Anyway, that person you were asking about, Lumi, was it? I don't know what her story is, but I'm glad to have one more person to tease. My goodness, this is really good. I should take some to Mika. But not before I smother it in some hot sauce. Uh-oh. She'll get a real kick out of that. Ballora and I have a casual conversation while eating. Alright. The next day, when I'm walking near Snowfield Hot Spring as usual, I hear a familiar sound coming from nearby. Come on! One more time! Upon arriving at the waterfall, I find Mika throwing stones. No, that's not it. Hmm? At the moment, I am about to approach Mika. Wait. I hear a voice coming from behind me, causing me to turn around. Okay. Lumi? Not the right way. Lumi is mumbling something which I can't quite make out. Stone. Not right. Can't do it. Lumi, do you know how to skip stones? Yes. Nice. How many times can you get one to skip? Yes. Okay. Do you actually know how to skip stones, or are you just saying that? Yes. As usual, it looks like I'm not getting through to her. Oh? Hey, old-timer. And Lumi? Once Mika notices us, she stops skipping stones and approaches us. When did you two get here? Okay. What? Lumi, where are you going? As soon as Mika gets close, Lumi turns her back and darts off elsewhere. Why does Lumi run away every time I get close? Does she? Yeah. Yesterday, and the day before that, she was standing here watching me, so I went over to her. But as soon as I got near her, she ran off. Do you think she doesn't like me? She's probably just a little shy, that's all. You think so? I guess that makes me feel a little better. What brings you here anyway, old-timer? I came to see you. You did? Yep. I see you're still hard at work skipping stones. If I want to be able to make a wish with you, then I'm gonna need to work hard. I pat Mika on the shoulder. What are you doing that for? Because I'm proud of you for being so tenacious. How many times have you been able to skip one today? I skipped 4 times. So you're halfway there. Yep. All I've got to do is get 4 more skips in, but it's not working so well. Why don't we practice together then? Would that be okay? Sure, I'll help you. Wow, thank you. Swish. Huh? Lumi suddenly reappears with a stone in her hand. Lumi? What's this? Are you giving this to me? Yes. Whoa, thanks. Wait a minute. When you left just now, were you going off to find a stone for me? Yes. A faint smile spreads across Mika's face as she regards the stone Lumi handed her. Would you like to join me, Lumi? Yes. Great. Why don't we head over to the bridge then? Yes. Okay. Lumi, the bridge is this way. Lumi once again disappears off somewhere else. She's apparently still having a tough time communicating with us. All I wanted to do was skip stones together with her. Too bad. Well, I might as well give this stone that Lumi gave me a whirl. Let's go and practice, old-timer. Mika! As we're about to go to the bridge, we're interrupted by Belorda running towards us this time. Belorda? I've been looking everywhere for you. Hey, old-timer. You were looking for me? Is something wrong? Yes, something's terribly wrong. Oh my gosh, what is it? You haven't been playing with me for days. I've been looking high and low for you today. You weren't at the dormitory. You weren't at the hot spring. You weren't at the restaurant. It took me forever and a day to track you down. What were you doing anyway? Oh, sorry. I've been here at the waterfall practicing skipping stones. I'm so bored. I'm bored stiff since you're not there. Pranking other people isn't nearly as fun as it is tricking you. I'm sorry I didn't consider all that. How about we skip stones together? No. Let's play with fireworks instead. Fireworks? Yeah, Ludmilla said we could. But I really should keep practicing. You're not actually going to choose skipping stones over hanging out with me, are you? After I just spent the whole day searching for you? If you really don't want to hang out with me, then I guess I'll just have to play by myself. It's okay. I can practice after the fireworks. Let's go. Okay. You can come too, old-timer. I prepared all different kinds of fireworks. Okay. Woohoo! This is gonna be so much fun. Let's hurry and go. It's so sad though, but Lorna knows what she's doing. Wait, what? They dare put Rapunzel in the recruit animation? Wait. Huh? Let's go to the walking trail. I find Emma on the walking trail. If I wanted to, I think I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? Commander? Have you seen her by any chance? I was like, who's her? Lumi? Who? You know. The girl we found this morning. Are you talking about Lumi? Or do you not remember her name? Alright. Yeah, that's right. She passed by here earlier. I can't exactly explain why, but I'm worried about her. Why? Is something the matter? When I saw Lumi, she didn't seem to be doing too well. I started to wonder if something was wrong, so I called out to her. But she just kept walking. I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. I hope it's nothing serious. Emma and I have a brief conversation about Lumi. So, I think there's more than one Lumi, to be honest. That's just me speculating. Maybe. But how they're just appearing everywhere? And so quickly, I guess? Maybe? I find Mika in the dormitory. If I wanted to, I think I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? Actually, we're gonna go elsewhere. I still have a lot of things left to do, so I decided to leave the dormitory. Because I forgot, that's gonna advance the time, but let's hit up the walking trail in the restaurant one more time. Hello, servant. I heard that Signal took a tumble around here. I was racking my brain on how to resolve this issue when I stumbled upon some sandbags in the storage room. If we scatter some sand across the snow, that will create friction and make it less slippery. I'm so happy that I was able to find a solution to this problem. If you have time, could you help me spread out the sand? Oh, and one more thing. I'm planning on reopening the bamboo forest. I'm sure you'll find it interesting. I'll go over the details with you tomorrow. I have a casual conversation with Ludmilla while helping her spread the sand. Bestie Nunwa again. This one is good too. Having these midnight snacks is the way to go because I don't have to force myself to eat Emma's dishes. And? The food doesn't seem as well seasoned today. It's a bit bland. If you don't like it, give it to me. I didn't make it to please you. Vesti and Unwa continue with their late meal. Okay, so now back to the dormitory. If you watch the recruit animation she's shown, which is a lie because she never shows up. Oh. That's funny. I get what you mean, though. I find Mika in the dormitory. If I wanted to, I think I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? Old timer, you're back. How was your day today? Nothing special. How about you? Me? Well, every day here at Snowfield has been special since I get to be here with you and Ballorda. That's kind of you to say. You saying that has just made my day. Yeah, of course you're going with that one. What? That really didn't fill it all the way? Or is 50 the max you can get for each one? What? Really? Wow. That makes me so happy. Mika is practically beaming, and I pat her on the shoulder. I hope tomorrow is just as special as today. Me too. Mika and I have a casual conversation in front of the dormitory. So wait, are there maximum answers, or is 50 the max for each one? That's what I'm wondering. This is the usual. It's getting late, so yeah. There was a mass-produced Nikke I met in the morning. This is different, though. No, her name was Lumi. I should refer to her as such. There are a few things about this entire situation that concerns me. Namely, Ludmilla's reaction and the fact that she was here alone. Perhaps if I spend more time with her, we can become friends? As I wind down the day, these thoughts and others swirl around in my mind. Uh-oh, bamboo forest. A special event has occurred. Yes. Is that everyone? The bamboo forest was closed for a few days, but we are going to reopen it from today. The bamboo forest, which was previously cordoned off with a sign, is now open. It looks really nice. The bamboo shoots have shot up and grown tall enough to start blotting out the sky. The layer of snow which is piled up on the ground makes their height even more pronounced. Ludmilla, I have a question. What is it? Why did you block off the forest in the first place? All of a sudden she's like, because it's haunted. There was too much snow on the ground and we had to sweep it up. Oh, gotcha. Now that the forest is open again, we can test out that legend. Ah, right. If you hang a note with a wish on a bamboo tree when the sun sets, your wish will come true. Was that it? Yep. But Blanc, is the sun setting the only thing we have to worry about? What do you mean? I mean, it doesn't have to be hung on a special day or anything. That is something we should try and find out. Whenever any of us are passing by here, we should write a wish and hang it up. Whether it's a small or big wish, it doesn't matter. When the day comes when we all have to leave this place, we can check to see if any of the wishes have come true. As time passes, this place will be full of notes hanging from the bamboo trees. And what a beautiful image that will be. Huh? Everyone, look over there. Mika's eyes widen as she points in another direction. gesturing towards a red note which is sticking out from under the snow. The vivid red stands out in stark contrast against the pristine white snowflakes. What does it say? Family, forever. I can't make it out clearly. The paper is all tattered and the letters are too faded. This must be... Yes. It must have been a note hanging on this bamboo tree. Clearly, someone else before us had the same idea. Do you think they were wishing for eternal happiness for their family? Or maybe for good health? Whatever it is, it seems to have been a beautiful wish. Definitely. I like to think that it came true. Me too. Mika, what are you going to wish for? I hope that Ballora and I can set off fireworks. That's a fine wish. We spend time envisioning the past memories in which these bamboo trees have played a role, as well as the unformed memories in which they still had yet to take part in. I'm eager to witness the future stories that will gather at this place. Location, bamboo forest, opened. Okay. Why are you looking at me like that? I was resting for a moment since Vesti kept hounding me. She's getting on my nerves. You take care of her. Also, what should we eat tonight? I have a casual conversation with Unwa. Whoa, check it out, Delta. There's sand on the ground. Now we won't be slipping and sliding everywhere. Still, you have to be careful. There might be areas where the sand wasn't scattered properly. Depending on how the weather shifts, there also might be more snow piled on top of the sand. That's true, but I'm still touched that she did this for us. I agree with you there. I'll make sure to thank her when I run into her. Okay. Speaking of, where is Ludmilla? Signal and Delta continue their walk. I visited the restaurant since I was getting hungry. There are no more ingredients left, so I'm forced to eat leftovers. Was this made by Emma? After a few moments of hesitation, my hunger gets the best of me and I decide to throw caution to the wind and dig in. Ugh. Just as I suspected, it was made by Emma. I should check out some other locations as well. I'm sure Lumi is doing okay. Surely. Hopefully she's not too traumatized. When did you get here, servant? I have some things on my mind, so I went for a stroll through the bamboo forest. I didn't even realize you came. Since you're here, why don't we walk together? Ludmilla and I enjoy a walk together. I find Mika at the waterfall. If I wanted to, I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? Hi, old-timer. What brings you here? I came to see you. I see. That makes me happy. Did you hear that the bamboo forest is open again? What kind of wish are you going to hang there? I haven't given it much thought. I want to set off fireworks with you. Of course we're choosing that one. You want to set off fireworks with me? It's fun to think about. If we do get a chance, we should have Ballora join us. Then the three of us can all have fun together. What do you think Lumi will wish for? I'm going to ask her when I see her next time. Once there are enough notes hanging from the bamboo trees, I think it'll look quite beautiful. I have an enjoyable time with Mika while thinking about the legend behind the bamboo forest. Hey, it's Ludmilla. I find Ludmilla on the walking trail. Talk to her. Go back to avoid disturbing her. No. We're gonna disturb her. Hey, Ludmilla. Ludmilla turns around. Are you okay? Once I take a step closer, Ludmilla finally notices me. Oh, it's you, servant. What are you doing here at this hour? I was on a walk and saw you sitting here. I didn't mean to disturb your walk. If I have, then I apologize. If anything, I'm worried that I'm disturbing you. You could never do that. At any rate, let's stop apologizing to each other. Otherwise, we'll be here all night, and you won't have a chance to enjoy your walk properly. I didn't realize it was so late. I should ask you the same question. What were you doing here so late? After a brief moment of silence, Ludmilla shakes her head almost imperceptibly. There we go. The traces of uncertainty in her eyes are dispelled, and only then does she respond. Like you, I was enjoying an evening stroll. It's the perfect place for it. The walking trail cuts through the bamboo forest and ends at the dormitory. Meanwhile, the entire route grants open views of the expansive night sky above. Hanging lanterns cast a lambent light upon the snow surface, creating an atmospheric dance of light and shadow. A place like this is perfect for a walk. Servant? Yes? Since you're here, why don't we walk together? I'll accompany you back to the dormitory. Right now? It's late. You should be heading back. You don't have to inconvenience yourself because of me. You're not planning on leaving me here alone, are you? Before I know it, Ludmilla is already in front of me and urging me to follow her. I decide to relent and walk behind her, stepping in her footsteps. By the way, how was your stay here at Snowfield? Was there anything you felt which could have been improved? Not really. It's nice to relax. I'm glad. What about you? Are you asking me? You're the main reason I enjoy this place. What is it? Did you just hear something strange? Ludmilla stares intently out into the darkness. All this time, a fair distance away, there was a familiar silhouette. Step back, servant. Ludmilla silently heads towards the hot spring and illuminates the dark using her lantern. I've been wanting to see you. Signal, why are you... Commander! If you fulfilled certain criteria near the walking trail, you would be able to see something reflected. That was the legend, was it not? Yes. If a Nikke fulfills these conditions... No, stop, Ludmilla. Wait, what? They say that you will be able to see your future boyfriend reflected back at you. Huh? As curious as you may be about your future boyfriend, Signal, I don't think whispering sweet nothings to the hot spring will help any. That's not what I'm doing. Anyway, it's already late. You should hurry back. Okay. Commander, what are you doing here? I'm sorry for interrupting. You two enjoy yourselves. That's great. Signal scurries off hurriedly. I think she misunderstood the situation. Ludmilla's like, good. I'm worried. I'll tell Signal that she got the wrong impression. That's not what I'm concerned about. What I'm worried about is whether someone will do something reckless because of the legends. Do you think someone will end up hurting themselves? Yesterday, Vesti threw rocks into that hot spring. What's wrong with that? She did it for half the entire day. The other day, I barely stopped Balorda from offering splendiments to the hot spring. Someone else even attempted to take a full-body plunge into the hot spring. I didn't realize it was that bad. Tell me, servant, what do you think about these legends? Do you think they're just nonsense? No, I don't think that. Not when it has to do with the stories of those who have stayed at Snowfield before. I feel the same. No matter how nonsensical it may sound, legends invariably pertain to an individual's wishes, so they deserve a certain amount of respect. However, that doesn't mean we should be letting people run amok and act recklessly. Servant, would you be willing to help me solve the mystery behind the legend of this walking trail? You mean... We must find out what those missing words were alluding to. What the story behind it is. What hopes and wishes from the background of this tale. I'm proposing that you and I work to reveal it. If we solve it, then there won't be any Nikkes behaving rashly like attempting to speak to her future boyfriend. How about it? Will you join me in cracking this case? Okay, I'll help. I knew you'd agree to it. And our walk ended at the perfect time. Both of us have been so engrossed in our conversation that we have unknowingly reached the end of the walking trail. Ludmilla, who had been walking slightly ahead, turns around. By the way, do you remember the red note we found in the bamboo forest earlier? The one that mentioned family and forever? Yes, that one. No, I almost let it slip. Forget what I just said. It doesn't have to concern you. Thank you for a lovely time. I look forward to our next walk. Now hurry up and head inside before it gets too late. As I gaze into Ludmilla's eyes, I can see a dark shadow. She seems to be bothered by something. A new story has begun. Legend of the Hidden Temple. Wait, I remember that show. It's getting quite late. I think it's about time I retire to my room. A lot of things happened today. The bamboo forest reopened. I was also able to have a more in-depth conversation with Ludmilla. Whenever I think of that, I feel excited about tomorrow. With a tinge of excitement and anticipation, I drift off to sleep. And just like that, we wake up. It is now day 5. Gratz, you're old now. Oh no. Oh wow, we're actually 44% with Emma. Overall progress is 23%. Jeez. Recall special members. So if I click on them. Oh, okay. No. We already saw them. Let's check the photo. Nothing? Oh. Interesting. No, we have nothing with that. Wait, what? What is that? Huh. A lantern. A cookbook. And a stone, a skipping stone. That's funny. Oh. Here are the photos. That's nice. I just wanted to check this real quick because... Okay, so 1, 2, and 3, and they're at max. She seems to be bothered by something. She's thinking about how to cook the fish while worrying about me. She seems to have grown curious about Lumi, who brought over some stones. And then these two we haven't unlocked yet. Oh, okay, this one just started out knock knock. Who is it? It's me, Commander. Can I come in? Emma? Come on in. Sorry for bothering you this early. I'm here to let you know that there will be a cooking competition this afternoon. A cooking competition? That's right. We'll be deciding what new dish will be introduced to the restaurant's menu. It would be nice if you could help us. Will I have to cook? No. You'll only be there as an acting judge. You'll be responsible for determining which of the dishes we make is the most delicious. Are you going to be participating too? Of course. Uh-oh. So you'll have something to look forward to. I have to go prepare, so I'll be off. See you later. Okay. This afternoon, there will be a cooking competition held at the restaurant. No. So we've got all these, and then bamboo forest. Wow. It's been quite a while since we were under the same roof. If you haven't showered yet, would you like to join me? If that's a joke, it isn't funny. Why? Oh no, bestie, no. Why is that? Showering together is a good thing. You save time and you become closer. Maybe you're just shy. Do you think she's self-conscious about her chest? I knew it. I'm like, bestie, no. Wait, I wish I could zoom in. She's blushing too. Emma just laughs. I'm going to take a shower. If you barge in, I'll kill you. Emma and Bestie are terrible. You and I can wash together later, Bestie. Okay. They're so mean to her. It's great. And the Absolute Squad continue their conversation at the dormitory. Oh, man. I'm always impressed by this waterfall every time I see it. How can I put it? I can't even get back into character now. It's just too funny. It feels like I'm seeing the protagonist of a show confessing his love to the heroine. I'm not quite sure I follow. Do you mean that it looks like a scene from a drama and your heart is fluttering? Let me see. The crashing waters are like the turbulent emotions coursing underneath the protagonist's exterior, threatening to rush forth any moment like a dam bursting. I'm just gonna let go a little bit for it. The tranquil water pool at the foot of the waterfall is like the heroine receiving the lead actor's affection. Or something like that. Does that make more sense? Nope, still lost. Signal and Delta continue their conversation at the waterfall. So rude. It's early in the morning, and I've gone out for a short stroll. The birds warble pleasantly as I saunter through the grounds. I should check out some other locations as well. Okay. You know what? We're gonna go with Ludmilla first. I find Ludmilla at the bamboo forest. If I wanted to, I think I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? Hi, Ludmilla. Ludmilla? Servant, when did you get here? I just arrived. Is something on your mind? It's nothing major, but I'm just worried about what I should make for the cooking competition. You shouldn't put that much pressure on yourself, or what type of food do you usually prefer? This is Ludmilla. Yeah, this is, what do I say? You know, I want to say what type of food do you usually prefer? See, this might be my logic going off the rails already. It's like, but if I say you shouldn't put that much pressure on yourself, but that's what she does. She always like tries and does her best and whatnot and everything. But if it's a competition, she might be like, it's not about me. It's about like the guests and stuff and everything. But you know what? We're gonna go with what type of food do you usually prefer? That was the correct choice. Let me think. Perhaps a dessert that pairs well with tea. Ludmilla? Ludmilla? And she's gone. Ludmilla, who is now deep in thought, ignores me and goes ahead. Trying to continue a discussion with her would only be distracting for her. As I leave the bamboo forest, I wish Ludmilla well in her culinary endeavors. We chose correctly. On to the restaurant. A special event has occurred. Today is the day when Emma's cooking competition is being held at the restaurant. The winner's dish will be incorporated as a mainstay in the menu at Snowfield Hot Springs Restaurant. I have been appointed to participate as a judge. When I arrive at the restaurant, the Nikkes are busy preparing various items for their dishes. I wonder what they'll end up producing. You're all a bunch of busy bees. Welcome, Commander. I'm still working on gathering all the ingredients I need. Yes. Lumi? Oh, I forgot to tell you this morning. When I came to the restaurant this morning to prepare, I ran into Lumi and ended up asking her if she could act as a judge as well. Yes, I see. I'm counting on you two today. Hi there, Pit Boss. Noir and I are gonna make the most delicious dish today. I can feel it. You're gonna love it. You two are on one team? Yep, we sure are. Why? Both together. Because we're twins. It's like, you know, what other answer did we expect? Uh-huh. Come on in, servant. We were all thinking about what could be added to the menu, and Emma brought up the idea of a cooking competition. Personally, I don't think the idea is half bad. I heard that you're going to be one of the judges. I'm counting on your impartial. Oh no. Impartiality. There we go. Words. How come you're not a judge? You run this entire place. I thought cooking might be more enjoyable than being a judge. Anyway, I've got what I need now, so I ought to get back to it. Okay. Hey, old-timer. You're participating too, Mika? You betcha. Belorda encouraged me to partake. I don't know how we'll do it, how well I'll do, but I'm gonna do my best. That's true, Mika can cook well. I'm sure you'll do great. Thanks. So are the 5 of you the only ones participating? That's right. We didn't receive as many applicants as we anticipated. Looks like you put a lot of work into this. As we should. We are determining what dish will be added to the restaurant's permanent menu, after all. Could I bother you to explain the rules to me? It's all pretty simple, actually. We all have 1 hour to whip up the best dish we can. All you need to focus on is tasting the food and choosing which one you find the most delectable. Aw, geez, is 1 hour gonna be enough time? I have to be very selective with what I want to make. We've got this in the bag, don't we, Noir? Yeah. We're gonna make the most delicious dish of all. I'm sure you're dying to know what kinds of dishes we'll produce. So why don't you go ahead and press the timer next to you when you're ready. Okay? All the Nikkes head to their prep areas. Everyone appears to be ready, so I press the button. Beep. Oh, nice. New artwork here. And the style of it's different too. The time starts counting down from 1 hour. Everyone delves into their cooking with a concentrated focus. I don't want to just sit around for an hour twiddling my thumbs. So let's see what kind of food they're cooking up. Would you like to come with me, Lumi? Yes. Now, Who should we go to first? Should I put in some more ketchup? Yeah, she's doing this. Okay. I'll go to Emma first. Unwa said I had to add something. What was it again? What are you making? Hey, Commander, Lumi. You'll find out soon enough. I can tell you one thing for certain. You're going to love it. It's something very appropriate for Snowfield Hot Spring. I'm looking forward to seeing what it is. Good. Oh dear, my water's boiling. Sorry, Commander, but I've got to get back to cooking. Good luck. Yes. Emma delves back into her cooking. Next, I think I'll go see... I see Ludmila deep in thought. You haven't started cooking yet? I'm still thinking of what to make. You haven't decided yet? I want to make something simple. Oh, I've got it. Thanks, servant. But I didn't do anything. Yes. Ludmila hurriedly disappears elsewhere. Noir, look at this. Isn't it cute? It's shaped just like a rabbit. Noir and Blanc are making sausages which are shaped like rabbits. Very cute indeed. Yes. Pit Boss, Lumi. Isn't this really cute? We're going to be using these for decoration. Do garnishes factor into our score? I think so? Really? In that case, we'll have to be sure to decorate it nicely. Okay. Tastes good. Despite the look of consternation on her face, Mika's cooking seems to be going smoothly. You cook pretty well. Yes. Old-timer. It's only because I've made this dish for Ballorda so many times before. Looking forward to what you produce. I'll make it as delicious as possible. Everyone continues to prepare their wholly unique dishes. 1 hour later. Oh my, it's already been an hour. Phew, I barely managed to finish. Oh my gosh, our dish is so adorable. That's because you worked so hard on it. I just hope mine tastes good. Their various dishes are lined up on the table. Tempura fried rice paired with a mystery sauce. A sumptuously baked apple pie. A cute rabbit-shaped onigiri garnished with rabbit-shaped sausages. And the colorful vegetable-filled curry rice. That all sounds good. I'm getting hungry now myself. Each dish looks more delicious than the last. You all clearly took this competition very seriously. Let us know which one is the best, Commander. I start with the tempura fried rice. I think I need one more bite. The taste is fascinating and layered, with a complex interplay of saltiness, freshness, and even a hint of sweetness all at once. It's even better than I thought it would be. Do you want a bite, Lumi? Yes. What do you think? Lumi continues to eat without saying a word. Next, I take a bite of the inviting apple pie. As I bite into the pie, I savor the crispy and flake crust crispy and flaky crust, I guess, accompanied by the sweet filling reminiscent of apple jam. This would go wonderfully with a cup of tea. Your turn, Lumi. Yes. What's the verdict? Lumi continues to eat without saying a word. Next, I take a bite of the rabbit-shaped onigiri. Yummy. Onigiri are so good, by the way. I've had authentic ones. They're excellent. Depends on what you fill it with, though. The rice has been cooked to perfection and somehow becomes more savory as I chew. It's good enough to make me want to eat the entire thing. Do you like this one, Lumi? Yes. Lastly, I try the curry rice, which has a tantalizingly seductive aroma. As soon as I take a bite, I'm greeted with the rich and bold flavors that I produced as the ingredients blend together. This one is delicious too, right? Yes. Now that you've tasted each one, you need to pick your favorite. Which dish did you like the most? Uh-oh. Well, which dish do you think is the best? Yes. Oh no. Could you rephrase that perhaps? Yes. Lumi says nothing further. I think I'll just have to speak on Lumi's behalf. Okay. I think the winner has to be the... They're gonna make us choose, aren't they? Oof. I'm wondering if this actually affects the way the story will go. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Tempura fried rice, apple pie, rabbit onigiri, or curry rice. Let's see, the theme is hot springs, snow. I say... I'm actually surprised that Emma's dish actually tasted better than I thought it was going to. Do you want something warm at a hot spring? You know. Or... Thanks, Rigo. I like that. Just don't fuck up. Let's see. I kind of want to go with apple pie in a way because tea as well too. You didn't get to choose. You were tapping too fast to read. Ah, gotcha. The rabbit onigiri. You know what? You know what I wish they would have done to make this like easier as well too? Pictures. If they had a choice picture for each one, that would be wonderful. Curry rice, curry rice. Tempura fried rice, also good. But the apple pie and the rabbit onigiri seem a little bit special, I guess. You know, like not something that you eat all the time. You can replay it. You think it gives you points towards whoever you pick? Ah. Okay. So this isn't just because like of just because of Ludmilla, but I'm gonna go with the apple pie. Just because it seems to go well with the overall theme of like hot spring, tea, you know, sitting in the lobby. I raise up the plate containing the apple pie, indicating it as my pick. They were all delicious, but I slightly preferred this one above the others. I love how happy she is too. I made that one. Heartbreak, heartbreak, oh no. I particularly like the apple filling. I didn't know you had such a sweet tooth, servant. I thought it would be good to make something simple and delicious to enjoy after a soak in the hot spring. See? That's the reason why I went with it. I was just thinking, like, what would I enjoy most? Just like a quick little, you know. Personally, I think I pulled it off. It's decided then. The apple pie will be added to the restaurant's menu. Do you agree with that, Lumi? Yes. It's an honor. That's not to say that the other dishes weren't great as well. They were fantastic. If Ludmila is okay with it, why don't we incorporate all these dishes into the menu? But would that not invalidate the entire... I know it's true though. Would that not invalidate the entire point of having a competition? I mean, if everyone else is on board with the idea, I don't mind. Okay, that's kind of funny. Ludmila, she's happy that that hers got picked above the rest. So she wants to keep that special feeling. That makes sense though. I'm cool with it. Same here. Me too. I'm fine with it. And of course, Lumi. Yes. All right then. The people have spoken. We'll add each of the dishes to the menu. This is amazing. Can we taste them now? I was really curious about the tempura fried rice. And I wanted to try the apple pie. Personally, I think they all look delicious. There's more than enough to go around, so dig in, everyone. We gather in the middle of the restaurant and begin sampling the dishes from the cooking competition. I won't be forgetting this competition anytime soon. Okay. Is this how you hang it? I really hope that the wish comes true. Oh! Hey, Lumi! Did you come to make a wish too? Yes. What are you gonna wish for? Oh, right! You may not want to share. I understand. You don't have to tell me. Happy. What was that? Oh, you wrote down that you want to be happy? I hope your wish is granted. Yes. Lumi and Nikke continue their conversation at the waterfall. Wow. You made more food than you usually do. Is this all for us? Emma had a cooking competition scheduled for this afternoon. There was a whole bevy of leftovers, so I used them to whip up several different things. I see. If you had competed, I'm sure you would have ended up placing first. Why didn't you? If I make myself too conspicuous, then I wouldn't be able to eat here in peace. So, unless you want them to discover us, pipe down. Okay, got it. It's a bit bland. Unwa and Vesti continue with their late meal. I take a moment and parse through everything that happened today. I'm very happy with how the cooking competition went off, and I hope that we'll continue to hold similar events in the future. After a short while spent at the waterfall, I realized that I should check out some other locations as well. Let's go... Let's see. It's already night. Nope, we can't do that. So, dormitory. Oh. So I'm guessing that's it for now. Okay, so we can actually just go back to the room and I guess go to the next day. Or no, or do we have to? How do we advance the time? I guess we have to go to one of them. Because the bonds are full. Sure. I find Ludmila at the walking trail. If I wanted to, I think I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? Oh, you still have to talk to one of them? Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. You have to advance the time no matter what. It's a lovely night. Oh, isn't it a lovely night? Very much. What did you think of the cooking competition today? It was wonderful to have everyone gathered in one spot for a big meal. I'll have to thank Emma for organizing everything. Although, it would have been better if some of the other Nikkes would have participated as well. Considering the fact that Emma organized everything. I trail off at the end of my sentence and get lost in my thoughts. Oddly enough, although Emma's tempura fried rice was a bit bland, the sauce was rather unique and actually quite to my liking. Ludmila, you don't look so good. Is there something wrong? I actually like the tempura fried rice Emma made. Huh? You say that like it's a bad thing. Do you think my taste buds are broken? Don't be silly. Anyway, all this talk of food has made me curious. Of all the dishes we made during the competition, which one would you most want a second helping of? Everything was so delicious that it was hard to choose. Or the apple pie, naturally. Oh, we can't actually raise it, but the apple pie, naturally. Is that so? Let's meet for a cup of tea whenever we have time. I spent some more time with Ludmila thinking about Emma's cooking competition. Okay, there we go. It's getting quite late. Yep. I keep thinking about the dishes that I saw at the cooking competition. They were all of such outstanding quality. There we go. That I couldn't pick just one. I think that whenever I visit Snowfield Hot Spring in the future, there will be no shortage of amazing food. I fall asleep content and with a full belly. I can hear the raucous? Yeah. I can hear the raucous noise of someone running. Okay. Old timer, can I come in? Come on in. Morning. What is it? I just wanted to let you know that there'll be a fireworks display tonight. So be sure to come. FBI, open up. I glanced over at chat and that's what I saw. That's funny. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the amazing fireworks we've got planned for you. What about Mika? Where is she? She's made herself scarce in the mornings for the past few days. Probably has something to do with skipping stones. I've got to tell her about this as well. So I'm about to go hunt her down. See you later. See you. Tonight, there will be a fireworks display held at the waterfall. Okay, so first, dormitory. You said that there would be fireworks tonight, right? I'm so excited. What kind of fireworks do you think we'll see? I hope there will be rabbit-shaped fireworks. Wow, that would be super cute. Evening time can't come fast enough. You can say that again. Why does it have to be early morning? Noir and Blanc continue their conversation at the dormitory. Commander, could you stand in front of the waterfall for a moment? Get a load of that, Delta. The commander looking debonair as always with the striking waterfall behind him. Doesn't he look just like the protagonist of a TV show? I guess I can see it. After taking cover behind the waterfall, our hero aims their rifle, putting the enemy square in his sights. Wait, not that kind of show. Our hero uses the crashing sounds of the waterfall to disguise his footsteps, lying in wait to spring an ambush on his unsuspecting enemies. No, that's no good. That's it. Starting today, I'm familiarizing you with more TV shows. Signal and Delta continue their conversation at the waterfall. That's great. There's a roguelite minigame for the AG event. Oh boy. For the what? Oh. Ether Gazer, gotcha. Oh, we can't. So how about we can't? Restaurant it is. Let's go with the mystery. I feel like many of the ingredients in the kitchen have been disappearing. I wouldn't mind it if someone were using them to cook, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Do you think we have a thief in our midst? I feel like I have to tell Ludmila about this. What should I do? There are barely any ingredients here to work with. It might be difficult to make a decent breakfast for everyone. What? You don't want to eat? We can't have that. Here, I won't eat today. I'm not even that hungry. I have a short conversation with Emma at the restaurant. Okay. Back to the restaurant we go, actually. What could be the problem? As I enter the restaurant, I see Emma, who appears to be lost in thought. Oh, hi, Commander. You seem out of sorts today. Is something wrong? Do I... Or, do I? Gotcha. It must be because this legend is throwing me for a loop. Why? Are things not going smoothly? I've made every single dish in this recipe book and placed every last one by the waterfall. But nothing has happened. Absolutely nothing. I thought this recipe book would be the key to uncovering the secret behind the legend, but apparently I was wrong. Despite my disappointment, I will say that I do feel my energy coming back after seeing you. So are you giving up? I'm not sure. I just feel a bit lost right now. Can I see the recipe book? Oh, right. You never got a chance to have a proper look at it. Here you go. Emma hands me the book. Just like Emma said, there's only 3 recipes: a salad, fish dishes, and stew. Nothing particularly special. There really isn't much to go on in this thing. As I quickly flip through the recipe book, my hand stops on the last page. Emma, have you seen this? Huh? I never saw that page before. Waterfall. Evening. Soft food. Food that remains filling for a long time after, but does not make any noise when being eaten? At the very back of the recipe book, there are several words scribbled on the last page. Lumi probably did that. Call me crazy, Commander, but I think these words are talking about the legend. So could that blank space we saw in the original text be referring to soft food? It's certainly a possibility. Then we should try making a dish that fits these descriptions. I'll help you. Thanks, Commander. Emma and I start brainstorming. A food that is soft fills you up and makes no noise when you're eating it. What fits that criteria? Wait. Cake? There are so many possibilities. This is tough. What about lembas bread? Yeah, just one bite makes you full. Huh? Never mind. Forget I said anything. All these little addendums, there we go. All these little addendums tell me that it must not be an ordinary dish. Maybe it's something you eat on special occasions. Cake? Or something you make for someone special. Cake? Cake, maybe? Why did you say that? It's soft, filling, and doesn't make any noise when you eat it. Yep. People also often eat it on special occasions. That does make a lot of sense. Okay. How about we try making a cake? Even if we don't make the right kind of cake, we can always try making another one. Sure. Pudding? Emma and I start making a cake by following the hints from the recipe book. I can make a cake with my eyes closed, so you can leave this to me. Emma brings over a big bowl and starts skillfully mixing together flour, butter, and baking powder. Oh, right. Oh no, she's gonna add ketchup. I should add this too. Out of seemingly nowhere, Emma produces a bunch of vegetables and moves to put them in the cake batter. Oh. Carrot cake? Wait a minute, what are you doing? The recipe specifically mentioned food that fills you up, so I figured adding some vegetables would do the trick. Doesn't that sound delicious? Whatever I do, I've got to stop Emma from sabotaging this cake. Wouldn't it be better to stick to a traditional cake first? I don't know. That sounds a bit boring to me. I think it'd be best to make it more healthy. We can save that later on for just the two of us. Huh? Oh my goodness. I didn't realize you wanted just the two of us to dine together. Well, I do. I want to have your vegetable cake all to myself. I'm sorry I didn't pick up on your signals earlier. The things that we do. Okay, I'll make a big, delicious vegetable cake next time, just for you. I like this. All this talk makes me feel like we're newlyweds. Emma goes back to making a perfectly normal cake. Phew. After some narrowly avoided catastrophes, Emma and I headed to the waterfall with the finished cake. We placed the cake on the bridge in front of the waterfall. I really hope this helps us make some headway with the legend. Me too, but... Are we supposed to just place the food here and wait? Usually, I'd go and sit beside the waterfall out of sight. No. A voice rings out from behind us, startling us. We turn around, only to find Lumi staring at us. Lumi? How long have you been there? Lumi stares at the cake on the bridge. She can't eat cake. What are you? Something softer. Could you perhaps explain a bit more so that I can understand? Yes. Lumi? Lumi abruptly turns around and walks away. Lumi, where are you going? Pudding, you might be right, Wriggle. I thought cake would do the trick. Commander, maybe it's just me. But do you feel that Lumi might know something about this waterfall? I think she does. It's intriguing. Let's question her the next time we see her. I think that's a good idea. Filled with unanswered questions, we take the cake we made back to the restaurant. Huh. She feels that Lumi seems to know about this legend. And she said she can't eat cake. So who is she? Is she referring to herself? Or someone else? Oh. Okay, so we have to talk to one of them anyway to pass the time. So let's go back to Ludmilla. I find Ludmilla at the bamboo forest. If I wanted to, I think I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? Servant? Hi, Ludmilla. What are you up to? Just doing a routine inspection to make sure everything is in order. I'm worried that there might be some accidents that'll lead to bigger problems. Did something happen? A few days ago, the stone wall surrounding the hot spring collapsed. Fortunately, it didn't result in any further complications, but... Yes? Do you have any spare time tomorrow morning, by any chance? Why do you ask? Or, I always have time for you. Of course. I knew you would say that. I want to repair the wall that collapsed as soon as possible. I'd really appreciate if you could help me out. Should I ask Mighty Tools for assistance? I don't think that'll be necessary. It won't be a major job. Okay. Alright, I'll see you in front of the hot spring tomorrow morning. Having made plans with Ludmilla, I turn and leave the bamboo forest. I think it might be better to skip our meal today. I was thinking the same. I knew I shouldn't have made so much yesterday. Sometimes less is more. Unwa and Vesti learned a new lesson. The bamboo forest is completely desolate. My only company are the notes left behind by a select few individuals. After some thought, I write down a short note and hang it on one of the bamboo trees, in hopes that it will come true. I should check out some other locations as well. Lumi? Yes. What are you standing here all motionless for? Is there something interesting in that room? Yes. I wonder what it could be. The door isn't locked, which is good. There's nothing in here. Yes. I really had my hopes up that there'll be something fun or interesting in here. Well, how about we head somewhere Huh? Belota promptly takes Lumi's hand and leaves the dormitory, leaving behind the eerie creaking sound that resounds through the empty halls. That's funny. Velora's just like, nope. Oh. Who should I go to? Wait, so... That's right. We can't progress with Ludmila anymore anyway, so it's Emma. I find Emma on the walking trail. If I wanted to, I think I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? Isn't the weather lovely today? Are you looking forward to tonight? Belota and Mika have prepared a little something for us. Oh shoot, I almost forgot now. I'm really excited. Ha, you certainly do seem thrilled. Your eyes are positively sparkling. You look like a little kid full of curiosity. Emma and I discussed the evening's upcoming event. That's right, it should be the fireworks show. A special event has occurred. I'm on my way to the terrace to see Mika and Belota's fireworks display. Whoa, check that out! A heart-shaped one! I've never seen a fireworks that big before. Can we set off a rabbit-shaped one next? Fireworks are best set off on the surface, that's for sure. You can't beat seeing this in person. Absolutely. You've got to see it for yourself to get the full experience. When I'm gazing at the fireworks, all my worries melt away. It makes you feel like one's chapter is coming to a close and another is beginning. Everyone has already gathered at the terrace where they are enjoying the fireworks. I particularly like the heart one. Hey, old timer. I know, isn't it beautiful? Nice to see you, old timer. Aren't the fireworks gorgeous? Glad you could join us, Pit Boss. I was worried you wouldn't make it. Welcome, servant. I'm not late, am I? Not at all. We were just about to set up the second firework. Thank goodness. You can help us choose which firework to set off next. What kind do you have? Bunches. One's shaped like bunnies, snowflakes, cakes, even stars. Which firework should I choose? Oh, it's another one of these. Bunny for Noir and Blanc. Snowflake for... I'm guessing... Wait. I guess that would be... Belota and Mika. Actually, no, Mika probably. Cake is Emma, and Star. So... Wait a minute. If I choose the bunny one, we don't have them unlocked yet. So I don't think they'll work. And we know for a fact that Emma's gauge wasn't full. So let's go with the cake-shaped one. Yep, that's what I figured. While looking at the various types of fireworks, I stop and stare at the cake-shaped firework, which reminds me of Emma. Let's go with the cake-shaped one. It's like you read my mind, Commander. That's the one I was most intrigued by as well. Part of the reason I picked it is because it reminds me of you. Oh, really? Didn't remind you of the cake I made? I'll be sure to make you another one soon. Thanks. Don't mention it. Alright, I'll set off this one then. Mika lights the wick. Oh my, it's even got a strawberry on top. I'll try and make my next cake similar to this firework for you, Commander. Thanks. The fireworks light up the sky, the night sky above Snowfield Hot Spring. A few minutes later. That was fun. It all went by so quickly, I feel. It was lovely getting to see the fireworks with everyone. I think it would be a good idea to make this a tradition. Just a minute, we're not finished yet. There's more? But wait. You betcha. Belorda and I prepared a little something special for everyone. Mika produces several sparklers from the basket. Sitting back and taking in fireworks is always fun, but it's also nice to have something a bit more interactive. Oh, cool. Another artwork. We bought enough for everyone, so take one. All you've got to do is hold it in your hand like so. Oh, I saw this on TV once. They come out wonderfully in photos. It's a bit scary since it feels like the sparks might land on you, but it is so pretty. Sparklers, huh? I didn't even know this was a thing. It kind of looks like a bouquet of flowers. Hey, you're right. I'm just glad everyone's having a good time. Wait, oh no. Do you see what Belorda's doing? I think she's about to prank Mika. It's nice to appreciate this kind of stuff as a group. We should do this more often. Definitely. That'd be nice. For the rest of the evening, we continued to use the night sky as our canvas. A blank slate upon which we painted a plethora of new and wonderful memories spent at Snowfield Hot Spring. Fireworks for Mika and Belorda end. Huh. Okay. It's getting quite late. I think it's about time I retire to my room. My ears are still ringing from the fireworks display. The variegated, iridescent bursts of color dotting the night sky, and the entertained smiles of the Nikke surrounding me will be mental images that I won't forget anytime soon. Today was a perfect day. As I drift off to sleep, I think about how we'll have to have another fireworks display in the future. Let me click on photo real quick. So that's still the only photo when you click on that, huh? Oh, okay. We're on day 7, and now Hot Springs has unlocked. A special event has occurred. Phew! All done. The floors are clean as a whistle, and I've removed all the debris and residue from the hot spring. Ludmilla and I also finished patching up the stone walls. Thanks for helping. Anytime. A few days ago, the stone walls of the hot spring collapsed. Ludmilla, Mika, and I all worked together to get the hot spring back into a workable state. Mika focused on purifying the now muddy and turbid waters of the spring itself, while Ludmilla and I rebuilt the stone walls to make them sturdier than ever. These walls won't be tumbling down again anytime soon, I can tell you that. At least it collapsed when no one was around. Yes, that is very fortunate. It is a bit of a bummer that we had to close down the hot spring for as long as we did, though. That means we need to use as much as we can with the time we have left. Precisely! Now that Snowfield is back up and running, we can look into all those legends surrounding this place. Luck comes when enter the hot spring. Oh, right there. That's gotta be no arm blanc. It's just the details about how exactly you had to go in were murky. Yes. I wonder which parts of the passage were omitted. It did say that luck would come to whoever did it, so surely it must be an auspicious legend. Let's think. Maybe it's something like, if you go in the hot spring by yourself, luck will come to you, or if you go in the hot spring with your clothes on, luck will come to you. Actually, scratch that last one. I might have gotten a little carried away there. You certainly have quite the imagination, Nikke. Although we may be unclear on the criteria, the outcome consists of bestowing good luck, so I'd say it's something good. It's a lucky hot spring. A lucky hot spring. I like it. By the way, when are you thinking of going for a dip? Okay. Whenever you go in, or when everyone is asleep. So, 1 or 2? No, I'm choosing 1. Yes. You don't say. In that case, I'll go in right now. Actually, I was just joking. We can enjoy the hot spring whenever we want, so just be sure to enjoy it. If there are any other issues with the hot spring, make sure to tell me. Will do. Understood. I've got to go and ask Valoria to come join me. She's been dying to have a good soak in here. You can come with me and we can tell everyone that the lucky hot spring is open again. Location, hot springs open. Wait, everyone is mad. What? Oh, you mean... Everyone is just crazy. And it's like, whenever you go in, she's just like, okay. She's like, how about now? I'm like, I'll go in with you. Psych. Discord is angry? What? Who should I go to? Actually, we got these real quick. There's no one in the dormitory. Everyone must be out and about. I take a moment to think and relax. Since the hot spring is now open, every location at Snowfield can be visited. I leave the dormitory, eagerly anticipating the interactions I will have with whomever I encounter. I should check out some other locations as well. Waterfall. Whoa, it's Lumi. She's doing it. She's doing it. 8 times. Yes. I spend some time with Lumi as she skips stones. Oh. Hello, Unwa. Did you come to eat? Today's menu appears to be rice bowl. I don't know who made it, but it's awfully good. You should give it a try. Enjoy. Phew. That was a close one. I should hurry and finish this up. Afterward, Uma spends more time at the restaurant. Uma just avoiding everyone. Okay. Mika will pass time. Can we even raise Ludmila's gauge? I'm guessing we can. Far away, I can see Ludmila staring down at the hot spring. How's it going with solving the legend? In the middle of the walking trail, someone gazed at the moon reflected in the hot spring, longing for eternal love. Someone wished for great wealth. Someone wished for respect. Underneath the moonlight, the hot spring absorbed all these disparate wishes. Huh. What are you talking about? Those are all the wishes that were written down. Where? While I was tidying up the room earlier, I stumbled upon a pile of books. I haven't had the chance to look through all of them, but there was a diary in the stack. That diary contained an entry about this hot spring. All this talk about wishes and the moonlit hot spring sounds like it could be related to the legend we're trying to uncover. There's a high possibility of that, yes. Was there anything else? There was. Listen to this. Okay, tell me. Tonight, I went out for a walk alone. As usual, I made a wish in front of the hot spring. After I had made my wish, I opened my eyes, and the water in the hot spring had turned red. There was something about the way it rippled that made me feel as if it would grant me my wish. A red hot spring? That's all I could glean from the diary. Since it's been left sitting there for so long, the pages aren't in the best condition. Similar to the note that we found in the bamboo forest. Yes. Do you think they could have imagined the hot spring turning red? I'm not sure. It might have been a hallucination of some kind. Or the hot spring really could have changed colors. You tell me. What do you think after hearing this story? A hot spring capable of granting wishes, turning crimson red. Gives me goosebumps. I feel the same way. Servant, what I'm trying to say is that behind this legend... Ludmila? Shh! Do you see that over there? Ludmila points across the hot spring. On the other side, a faint shadow looms and slowly begins to approach us. Who's there? The shadow doesn't stop, even after Ludmila calls out to it. After a few moments, the shadow has come directly up to us. Ludmila raises her lantern, revealing Lumi. It was Lumi. Lumi, what are you doing here? Yes. Were you going for a stroll? Yes. Or were you trying to figure out the legend connected with this hot spring? Yes. We're not getting anywhere with this. Hot spring. Wish. forever happy lies. Say that again, Lumi? Yes. Lumi? Yes. After that, Lumi stares blankly at the hot spring, her face devoid of any notable reaction. After gazing at the hot spring for a while, she then proceeds towards the dormitory. I'm a little worried. What she mentioned is not entirely true, but it's not entirely false either. The surface of the water only reflects hallucinations. What? Never mind. It's not terribly important. I wonder what Lumi sees in that reflection. It's getting late. Let's head back. Ludmilla silently continues forward. After arriving at the dormitory, Ludmilla speaks to me. Servant, let's meet in the bamboo forest next time. Why there? There's something I want you to see. Alright then. Upon hearing my response, Ludmilla starts to walk off, but then turns her head. Have a good time. Looking at her back, as she walks off, my curiosity begins to rise. I wonder what kind of wish Ludmilla would make at the hot spring. She looks at Lumi worriedly. Okay. This is getting really interesting. I find Ludmilla at the bamboo forest. If I wanted to, I think I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? You did great this morning, servant. If I hadn't had you or Mika helping me, we'd never have been able to open the hot spring in a timely fashion. You did a fair bit of heavy lifting yourself. I merely performed my duty as the owner of Snowfield Hot Spring. When you have some time, you should visit the hot spring and relax. And when are you planning on doing the same? Me? In the morning, most likely, since that's when I perform my daily inspections. The moment you bring up daily inspections, I know there's not a chance that you'll be stepping into that hot spring. Is it just me, servant? Or am I getting the impression that you want to join me in the hot spring? Yes. No, just like Lumi? Yes. What? That's not what I was getting at. Well, of course that's something I've been looking forward to. Listen, we're going with 2. Yup. My goodness. You're nothing if not direct, servant. Now is as good as a time as any. Let's go in together. What? Sorry, I was only joking. Really? I should have known you'd be like this. Anyway, I appreciate your concern for my well-being. Had an enjoyable time with Ludmilla talking about the recently reopened hot spring. Why are we like this? No, we stop. So let's see, there's Waterfall Hot Spring Restaurant. Let's do the mystery one. I've recently been watching a show called Storm and Butterflies. To be honest, I'm not actually overly interested in this kind of stuff. But I think it's a good idea to try and involve yourself in your comrades' hobbies. After all, these are people with whom will be in life and death scenarios. But I'm still not sure how Signal gets all that stuff about a lead actor and heroine from this waterfall. I guess I need to watch more of that show. The finale already aired a while back, so I should hurry up and finish it. I have a casual conversation with Delta. Alright then. Let's check out Hot Spring. We haven't talked to Emma in a while. And never mind. After playing with some fireworks, Mika and I have a walk at the waterfall. It was a real blast playing with those fireworks today. What are you gonna get up to now? I'm gonna stay here and keep at it with the stones. Can I join you? Of course! Did you enjoy the fireworks today? Definitely, it was fun. Me too. It felt strange holding something in my hand that wasn't a rock for once. I think I like fireworks better than rocks. That one firework you saw was really pretty. You think so? Yours was really nice too. We should do it again sometime. I'll try and shoot off an even bigger one next time for you. I'd like to see that. I'm just so happy right now. I feel like I could skip a stone 1,000,000 times over. Maybe today I'll be able to... Huh? Mika suddenly stops in her tracks. Lumi? Over by the waterfall, Lumi is there by herself, skipping stones. Without saying a word, Lumi takes a stone and hurls it across the water. The stone skips exactly 8 times. Whoa! Did you see that, old-timer? Lumi has really got a knack for this. Every stone she throws skips exactly 8 times. You're right, she is good. Mika hustles over towards Lumi. Lumi! Eight times again? Hold up, Lumi. You've got to make a wish now. Lumi doesn't acknowledge Mika and instead continues to send stones hurling across the surface of the water. Are you gonna make your wish later, like what Old Timer did? Could you maybe teach me how you're doing that? I've been practicing for days, but I've only gotten up to 4. Lumi? Mika nudges up close to Lumi and attempts to imitate her posture. So I have to spread my legs a bit further apart. Oh, you also grip the stone differently than I do. And the stone needs to be nestled deeper in the palm. Maybe my posture was the problem. Is Lumi doing it differently than you've been? I think so. Whenever I actually toss the stone, I relax my muscles. But it looks like she's actually tensing up when she does it. I'm gonna try it the way she's doing it. Lumi, the stone thrower champion. Lumi used rock throw. Super effective. It really does seem like she what? Like she's a pro at skipping stones. Heh. That smile. A few hours later. Oh my gosh, did you guys see that? It skipped 5 times. That's the first time I've been able to do that. Good job. I think it's because I emulated your strategy, Lumi. Thanks a bunch. Thanks to you, I've only got a little ways to go until I can get up to 8. Let's keep it going. Bend down more. What was that? Bend hips a bit more. Oh, okay. Following Lumi's suggestion, Mika bends her hips slightly more. Stone. Flatter. More wrist strength. Flatter? Are you saying I have to stand on a flat surface? No. Huh? No? And what do you mean? She means the rock. I think she's telling you to use a flatter stone. Yes. Oh, right. You're so smart, old-timer. Okay, I'll try using a flatter stone. What's wrong? I don't have many flat stones in my basket. I think we need to find some more. I peer into the basket, and there are indeed a paucity of flat stones amongst the pile. But if I go looking for stones now, I won't have any time left to practice. I'll go find the stones. You keep practicing. You will? Thank you so much. You're the best, old-timer. I should head over to the walking trail to find some suitable stones for Mika to practice with. Okay, so...
Position confirmed. Let's go.
That was weird. It wouldn't move for a second. I just had to move out of that spot slightly. Where is the walking trail? Yep.
Very well. Moving out.
When I come back with more flat stones, Mika and Lumi are still at it. Mika? Yes? I found more flat stones. Oh, thank you. I was worried I was gonna run out. Here, help yourself. Thanks. Mika picks up one of the stones I brought and assumes her throwing position. Hi-ya! Or ya. Following Lumi's example, she hurls the stone towards the water. The stone skips 6 times. 6 times? Did you guys see that? Hug. Mika embraces Lumi and me, beaming from ear to ear. You guys are helping me get better and better at this. A little more practice and I think I'll have it down pat. Yes, I think you're right. I can't thank you both enough. Yes. As Mika and Lumi continue to send stones, skipping atop the surface of the water, I watch them with a proud smile. So, she wonders if Lumi is a stone skipping expert. So we got Mika to 4. Commander, did you know that if you go to the hot spring, Emma will help release the tension from your muscles? Wait, what? It feels absolutely marvelous. She's so thorough with her massage and doesn't overlook a single muscle. I wonder how she knows so much about this stuff. If you have time, you should try it out too, Commander. I have a casual conversation with Signal. Hi, Lumi. Yes. Did you come here to hang a wish note? Yes. What should I write down for my wish? I got it. I wish that Mika and I will continue to get along going forward. Lie. What? It's not a lie. Lumi turns and starts to leave the bamboo forest and Blorda follows. Okay. Let's Well, since we just got Mika to 4, let's go back to... Nope. Nope. Okay. I find Mika in the dormitory. If I wanted to, I think I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? Nice to see you, old-timer. Thanks for today. Huh? Oh, are you talking about me cleaning the hot spring? That's it? That wasn't so hard. You and Ludmila are the ones who did the real heavy lifting. You had to rebuild an entire stone wall. Yeah, you're right. Ludmila and I did have a rougher go of it. No. Okay, fine. We all did our part, yeah. Absolutely. We all worked equally hard. And thanks to that, we're able to use the hot springs again. Well, why don't we go use the hot spring to celebrate it being reopened? You can take the inaugural dip. Mika and I talk about when we should go use the hot spring. It's getting quite late. I think it's about time I retired to my room. A lot of things happened today. The hot spring finally reopened, and I was able to visit. When I stepped into the pools, it was like my fatigue just washed away. Feeling quite relaxed, I fall asleep. Photo is the same. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. 2 out of 21? The menu and fireworks. Okay. Oh. Noir. Of course we're going here. But before, I'm bored. It's so hard to spend time with anyone since they're all so busy out chasing after various legends. Huh? There's a fish in the waterfall? Oh, I just thought of something fun. Old-timer, what just happened is a secret between us, okay? I have a casual conversation with Belorda. Uh-oh, what's she up to? Is it me, or have the meal portions gotten smaller? Yeah, they've definitely shrunk. Why do you think that's happened? I'll ask Ludmila if I see her. Eating is a luxury, one we can't afford in life or death situations. Isn't the entire point of this training to gradually reduce our food intake so that we'll be prepared for such a situation? Is it? I guess I'll have to make do with what we've got then. Delta and Signal have a conversation at the restaurant. One morning, while I'm taking a leisurely stroll through the forest, a wild Noir appears. I stumble upon Noir standing alone amongst the bamboo. Sneak up carefully and surprise her. Leave her be and let her enjoy her time alone. We're sneaking. I was a bit worried that I might end up giving Noir a fright, but I move as quietly as I could. Slowly inching my way towards her. Don't scare the poor rabbits. She's gonna thump. Boo! Yeah! Pit Boss! You scared me. What are you doing here? What? I was just looking at the notes that other people have left. I glance towards where Noir is staring, and find that there are many more notes than there were a couple of days earlier. This bamboo forest is usually serene and pristine. Don't you think the atmosphere has changed because of all these colorful notes? Yes, it has. I know it's not much, but I came here to bestow good luck upon each of the notes. Have you put your own wish? Have you put up your own wish here? Well, it's a little embarrassing to say out loud, but I made a wish for you and Blanc to always have good luck on your side. Thank you for that. Don't mention it. Come to think of it, where is Blanc? Probably exploring the area around the Snowfield Hot Spring. She's always had an intense curiosity about legends, particularly those with having to do with the hot spring. Something about luck comes when enter the hot spring, right? Yes. Since good luck plays such a large part in our lives, she was curious about exactly what luck could potentially be obtained and how to obtain it. Aren't you curious as well? Of course. But Blanc always wants to find out the answer to things herself. Once she's done that, she'll invite me to join her in doing whatever it was she wanted to do in the first place. I actually think it's super cute. You really care about Blanc, don't you? Of course. She's my other half. Anyway, we should get going. Seemingly a bit bashful, Noir blushes and starts to move off. Just as she's taken a few steps. Huh? That note! One of the notes hanging from a bamboo shoot loosens and flutters to the ground. This is the note that I put up. Why did it fall all of a sudden? Things like this usually signify misfortune. Noir's expression stiffens. I reattached the note to the bamboo tree so that Noir wouldn't worry herself so much. What are you doing? It's because you didn't attach it properly. I'm making sure it's tied nice and tight. Thank you. There we go. It's much more secure than when I tied it. I feel much more reassured now. Well, should we head back? Let's. As we leave the bamboo forest together, I feel a bit closer to Noir. She is thinking about what happened in the bamboo forest. Whoa, everything changed so suddenly. Bellota approached me and talked to me. She said something about there being a legendary fish in the waterfall. She pranked Bestie, that's great. So I came here to find out more about it. But I'm not so sure how to go about it. I don't want to go in the water since it's so cold. But she said the fish is really majestic. Maybe I'll try and look for it from above. Let's see. Yeah. Ta-da! Say hello to Bellota's legendary fish toy. Isn't it adorable? I'm all wet. Bellota and Bestie continue their conversation at the waterfall. Now the walking trail. Huh? Hi, Lumi. Did you come for a walk too? Yes. I see. Look here. Did you know that there's a small hot spring right over there? Yes. Really? I only found out a few days ago. The water is so clear that you can see the sky reflected off its surface. I think it's so beautiful. Blanc and Lumi continue their conversation on the walking trail. Hi, Commander. Did you come to use the hot spring? The separated baths are being cleaned right now. The mixed bath is still available, though. I was about to go in myself. Would you like to join me? I didn't think you'd be so scandalized by that. I was only kidding. I have a casual conversation with Emma. There is no one at the restaurant. Could it be because it's past mealtime? I grab a few simple things and head out. I should check out some other locations as well. Alright, so all that's left is Bamboo Forest. Oh. So, actually we can do both. Because Ludmila's doesn't pass time. So let's do that. Ludmilla is walking in the bamboo forest. Ludmilla! Ludmilla stops in her tracks. Here you are. I didn't keep you waiting long, did I? You tell me. Would you like to join me for a walk? Sure. Consider it your punishment for keeping me waiting. So you were waiting a while. Sorry. Ludmilla reaches out towards me. After a little hesitation, I take her arm, which sends a smile across her face. So, is this all we're going to do then? Uh-oh. I tentatively take the lead, and Ludmilla follows me. We stroll through the bamboo forest in silence, taking in the beauty of the colorful notes hanging every which way. Didn't you say there was something you wanted to show me? If you hang a note with a wish on a bamboo tree when the sun sets, your wish will come true. As a result, everyone has come here to leave notes of their own, in hopes that their wish will come true. It seems so. Actually, I've been hiding something for fear of what damage it may cause. Do you remember that note we found the day the bamboo forest was reopened? I had told you all it was tattered and worn, and that handwriting was impossible to make sense of. That was a lie. Are you saying... The note was perfectly legible. I simply didn't feel it was necessary to reveal its contents, at least not at that point in time. What did it say? May our family be happy forever. Why is that something that needs to be kept under wraps? Other than that sentence, there were two other words scrawled on it quite clearly. A lie. It's a wish tainted with lies. Figuring how it might upset everyone, I decided to keep that information to myself. But when we ran into Lumi while taking a walk, she said, forever, happiness, lies. So I decided to tell you about this note. I think us finding Lumi here may not be a coincidence. Perhaps something bad happened here at Snowfield in the past. It wasn't a coincidence. I never told you the details about how I first met Lumi. I found her staring at a note which had been discarded in the forest. You don't mean... Yes. It was the very note that I decided to keep hidden. Ludmilla looks at the note with consternation. I'm worried about her. Do you know where I can get a pen around here? A pen? I think I saw one at the dorm. But why? Wait here. I leave a thoroughly confused Ludmila amongst the bamboo. I have to get that pen as quickly as possible so as not to keep Ludmila waiting. Let's go find that pen. You gotta stop turning you down when I get calls. I hear hilarious things. Okay. Let's see. She said at the dorm. So where is the dorm? Should be up here, right? Yep.
I feel like we're gonna hit the jackpot with these guys.
Ludmila continues to regard the note with no small amount of vexation. What do you need a pen for anyway? Can you give me that note? After taking the note, I scribble a few more words in big bold letters on it. When I show Ludmila the note, her eyes widen slightly. What? Over top of the "a lie," I have written, "May we be happy forever." The wish will come true only if we tie it to a bamboo tree, yes? I tie the note to a nearby bamboo tree and begin to pray. May this wish come true. Ah, I see what you're doing. Yes, that could work. Could I use that pen as well? What are you going to do? Follow your lead. Ludmila takes the pen and scribbles something on the azure-tinged paper. With a satisfied expression on her face, Ludmila carefully ties her note next to the one I just affixed to the bamboo. What did you write? There's an old saying that says, wishes won't come true if you reveal them to others. So, sorry, but this is my little secret. Looking at Ludmila's self-satisfied smile, I feel the urge to give voice to my inner thoughts. May your wish come true too. There's a sudden weight on my shoulders, and I tilt my head to see Ludmila leaning against me, gazing at the note she just tied up. I'm glad I got to do this with you. The day in the bamboo forest darkens. All right. She smiles whenever she looks at the bamboo forest. Oh. Uh-oh. So we're gonna go with Noir. I stumble upon Noir standing alone amongst the bamboo. If I wanted to, I think I could have a quick chat with her. What should I do? Talk to Noir. Oh. Hi, Pit Boss. Do you spend all your time here in the bamboo forest? Huh? Oh, well... It's just that I wrote a new wish that I wanted to add here. What did you wish for? Or, I hope whatever you wished for comes true. Yeah, we're just gonna go with that one. Alright. Thank you, but... I thought you would want to know what I wished for. I mean, I didn't know if she wanted to tell us, but okay. If you wanted to tell me, you would have offered that information already. You're right. I'll tell you about it someday, I promise. Or promise. Noir and I have a casual conversation in the bamboo forest. Heart clock depleted. You have run out of heart clocks. Returning back to my room to rest. Alright. That was a lot. A lot of fun. No, this is really interesting. It's like, I want to know about this legend and everything and all the stories. And also, this right here. It's like, look at this. We're still missing so many photos. 2 out of 21? I'm just like, geez. But the thing is, overall progress is 44%. And these here, this is just replaying the events. So we don't actually need to do these. We just haven't actually checked them. It's like, so that's the reason why these are here. Actually, wait. Is it? Yeah, see? As long as you click on them, then the dots go away. So let me do that real quick. Yeah, because that's the only one that we unlocked for her. Okay, good. There we go. How are you short 2 days worth? Oh, because I haven't done it actually without doing it here with you guys. That's the reason why. And we still haven't unlocked Blanc either. And, oh, and these are the lost items that we found. Okay. That shouldn't matter. You should still have them saved up. It holds up to 21. Wait, it did. Remember when we first started it had 21? Or is it because we paused it? That's why? Yes. Had 21. Yeah, there were 21. So no, you have to end game. That's the only way you can actually go back. There we go. You just overcapped them? Yeah. Because remember when we did it the first time, we didn't actually continue with it. We just did a few. Tisk tisk. But with that said, we can actually finish the minigame story.
Come on, let's go.
Of course, we'll have to finish it, you know, the next time we get more hearts and everything, but they'll replenish soon. Plus, we still have the epilogue to look forward to as well. You were just short of where things happen? Ah, okay. Well, that's what I mean. It'll give us something to look forward to. Oh, wait, the picture changed. Oh, I see. Look at this. Hold on, look. Now Noir's on there. Hold on. Without heart clocks, you not be... Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I know that. I just want to do this real quick. Look at the photo. Yeah, it did change. Now Noir's in there, too. I see what they're doing. Okay. See, I was wondering if there were going to be more pictures. No, they're just adding to the picture, which is cool. Things. I have some ideas myself about what happened or what's going on.
Is this the right way?
But we're going to keep those reserved
I feel like we're gonna hit the jackpot
for
with
next
these
time.
guys.
I'm trying to think, was there anything else? Yes, there was one more thing. As I said that we were gonna do. So, if you guys made it to this point, I hope you guys had fun. And thanks for joining. But one last thing we are gonna do. I said, since last time we pulled and we actually got Mika, we're gonna put another effort into getting Ludmila. So, off to recruit we go. Song is so good. So let's test our luck again. Because we did 110 pull on Ludmila's banner, didn't get her. We did 110 pull on Mika's banner, and we got her twice, actually, which was super lucky. Let's see if we get that luck with Ludmila this time. Here we go. Okay. I like how it's just like, go. It's... Aw, okay. Drag.
This shot will make you stronger.
Okay, so we didn't. But you know what? Do we do another one? It's like I do, but I don't, but I do. You know what? I'm gonna do this real quick. Doing a single pull. Damn.
Nicely done. Where to next?
Alright. So she still continues to elude us, but that's okay, because we're still not done. It's like we can try for her again, because like I said, I do want to continue this story. The Oasis story. We completed Neverland. Neverland's main story. But yeah, it was Team Exotic all along. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm having a great time with this event. It's a wonderful Christmas event. It's like, and I can't wait for the rest of the story to unfold. But we just have to wait for some more heart clocks. So look forward to, I guess, another Neverland event stream. So as we dive into this Oasis story. And then also the epilogue to the main story should be out in a few days as well too. Oh, well, what's up, Dragon? You didn't know I was streaming? Yep, for the past couple hours now, actually. We were having a good old time. But it's like you made it just in time. We were just closing out pretty much. And we just finished up doing as much as the minigame story as we could. So, but with that said, I'm looking forward to more. I hope you guys are too. And until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Nova out. Night, everyone.